Welcome.
Don't worry about a thing, because every little thing is going to be all right. I'm pretty sure. I've got confidence. Hello, welcome, folks. It's I, Iznib, for the Iznib Show. I don't want to say it's your favourite. That's very arrogant. It's my favourite. If that makes sense. Hell yeah, you know it, Norm. I was gonna try singing it. I didn't want someone trying to stomp me for cultural appropriation or some such jazz. How you doing, Sphinx? Smashing it up right in there, Sphinx. You don't have oh my god.
Thank you.
Thank you, Squidge. Squidge, bless your heart. Resub there from Squidge. You still working? I don't want to distract you, Squidge. Go do your lurk. It's very arrogant if I say that, you know, we're going to distract Squidge from her work, but, you know, maybe. I'm very well, Sphinx. How are you? Are you well? Getting in there first. Now, now the Lord of Darkness, Mike, has started his new job, which he works the time we stream every Wednesday and Thursday. Everyone's competition for Mike is now getting in there first. Is gone. Sphinx, you did it today. Good on you. Scotty! How you doing, Scotty? You right, bud? I hope you're well, Scotty. Normathan. That's what they call you sometimes, Norm. How you doing, Norm? You bloody legend. And Benjamin of the Gaming Avengers. What a legend he is. Metapod! How you doing, Meta? Nibbo Buggo. You're stretching the name out now, Metapod, but don't think I don't like it. How's Pikmin going? Pikmin Bloom. Tuba was saying he's playing it as well. Young Normathan. Ah, young Normathan. You're doing good, Sphinx, but you're a little tired. Yeah. I'll get that. I feel that... I'll speak of the devil. I feel that is kind of like just life in general, isn't it? You know, I feel something happened like several years ago. Now the world is just tired all the time. But as long as you're hanging in there, Sphinx, that's what matters. You know, it's just constant energy struggles. It's just like trying to have energy and then expending the energy on something and then trying to recover and gain the energy again. Mike, how you doing, buddy? I know you're at work. Thank you for the lurk. What a legend he is. He's using his phone data. To be fair, maybe Mike has a phone contract where he has like unlimited phone data. And if he does, good on him. Thank you very much, Mike. If you don't, Mike, don't feel like you've got to use your data on us. But I appreciate it greatly, sir. Got a few projects on the go at work, Norm. Excellent. Get that coffee. I hope I don't distract. I'm too distracting. Why would I distract? Twigsy! How you doing, Twigsy? You alright, bud? Thank you for stopping in. Oh my god, I've missed you guys. I'll take like 2 days off of streaming and then I'm like, it feels like it's been weeks since I've seen you. What's going I don't know. I'm just an emotional wreck. Coptimus! Talk about coffee. How you doing, Cop? You absolute legend. Guys, thank you so much for being here. I can't really put into words appropriately, sufficiently. So I can't put into words sufficiently what it means when I hit go live and a few of you are here. Oh, Twigsy, it's bloody lovely having you here, bud. You've no idea. You know, and I would, you know me, I'll never expect it of anyone. And I'm blessed. I've got many streamer friends. Some of you here yourself are streamers. And, you know, sometimes people have quieter streams than we do. And sometimes people go live and there's like nobody there within the first 5 minutes. And then 10 minutes in, there's still nobody there. And then 20 minutes in, there's still nobody there. I do remember that, streaming to myself. it's not fun. I mean, you have to make your own fun out of it, and then a few people turn up. And as long as there's like if there's one person there talking to you, you're good. But like literally, when we hit the stream and 5 minutes in, there's a bunch of you already here, and you're happy to be here. You're happy to see this ugly mug for some reason. I don't know. Even if you don't care about me and you're just happy to see each other, that's also fine. It means a lot, guys, honestly. Anyway, yeah, so everybody's tired. Everything's going on. Yeah, you're only here because you work in cop. Nah, that's fine. I think you meant he's only kind of here because he's half distracted because he's working. Because Norm's twerking. I know that Norm's been very hush-hush about what he does for a living, but maybe he's dropped a little hint there. Hey, look, it pays the bills. You got whatever you got to do to pay the bills, Norm. And I know you do keep yourself in good physical condition, so you know, if you got it, twerk it. You know. Yo, Red Mage, how you doing, Red Mage? I hope you are well. Exactly, Norm. Exactly. You know, Kermit can do it. You can do it. Everyone can do it. Pickles and sausage rolls. I wish I had pickles and sausage rolls right now, Scotty, and I would definitely share them with you. Yo, Jess, how you doing, Jess? You all right, dear? How's love treating you? It's bulk season. Like, is it? Are there seasons for that? No. Oh, you mean because it's come up for Christmas? People just get... Now, you work out all the time, Norm. What are you talking about? You're in better condition than me, bro. I'm barely hanging in there. You're over 9,000. Red Mage, I'm pleased to hear that. Eroga Wednesday. Yeah, dude. Thank you for being here, Red Mage. I'm glad you're doing all right. Look at this. Little bot there. What's it doing? I'm glad we've kind of set up... Thank you, Norm. I don't know. Obviously, I just adjusted a few things in Stream Elements, and it seems to be catching those big follow spots. You would have thought they'd given up by now. Just in general. Not on, like, here specifically. But I remember, like at the beginning of the year, or even, like, I think it was, yeah, like, kind of like the beginning of the year, end of last year, the big follow spots were, like, non-stop, you know. You good, are you, Jess? I'm pleased to hear that, my dear. If you're ever not, just let me know. What can I do about it? I can get on at Mike. I'll go, oi, Mike. Jess ain't all right. Make her all right. Off you go. There's your mission. Is that your channel points, Red Mage? 37.5k? Ooh. Nice. Very nice. No, I'm pretty good. Red Mage. I was just saying to everyone, I miss you guys. I literally not streamed for 2 days, and it feels like it's been weeks since I've seen you. Maybe that just means I need to add a 5th stream to the week. Shut up, Norm. No, you don't. You better not. No, someone mentioned this the other day. Cage joked about saving up for it. I think you'd have to literally be here all stream, every stream, for longer than I've been streaming to have that many points. So, you know, thankfully, I'm thinking just getting rid of it. Because imagine, like, a year from now, we're just having a good old stream, having a good time of it, and someone just decides to troll. They're just like, kill the stream. I'd be like generally upset. I'd be like, why did I even have that as a channel point redemption? And the only reason it's there is because I've seen other streamers do it. And there's something to be said for looking at other streamers, see what they do, to get inspiration, get ideas. You know, we're kind of like, none of us know exactly what we're doing, and none of us own the process. So if you see someone who's doing something good, there's nothing wrong with copying them. You know, that's why I got the Bean Boozles at the beginning of the year, because other people were doing it. I was like, that's a good idea. Then I got them and realised that it was not a good idea. Having Bean Boozles is not a good idea. And it may be entertaining for you folks. but it's not a good idea for me at all. There's no amount of channel points you could set that to eat a bean boozle. You know, that's Scotty. I could do that. Just gradually up the cost of it. Red Major's saving up for it. You know, I don't. Yeah, so I'll just put that there. You know, but look, guys, as I said this before. This is I run the stream, but it's for you. It's for you guys. It's your stream. You know, if you weren't here, yeah, it'd be more like it's just for me. I'll just be enjoying myself on my own, which is fun. But if you guys think of anything you know, you're like, I've got all these channel points. Yeah, I don't have channel points. I mean, technically, I have infinite channel points of my own, but I can do what I want on the stream. But it's for you guys, the channel points. So if there's anything you think of that you know, you quite like, I'll decide the cost. But if there's anything, you know, specifically I haven't come up with, you guys want, just let me know, and I should definitely think about it. Could do Sphinx. Could do. It could be a one-off, an absolute one-off, just so it could go down in the history books. So we can say this happened on this day and shall never happen again. Could do like that. Things I've thought of. I guess there's one thing I've thought of that I cannot really go into at the moment because it concerns a future project that has not been formalised or discussed yet. But you guys know at some point in the near future we're going to start playing some Pokemon games, almost certainly. So one channel point redemption we certainly have is a relatively cheap one where you can name a Pokemon. You go, oh, name that one me, or name it after someone else, or give it a silly name, or give it an offensive name. But yeah, within reason, obviously. People seem to like that, don't they? Or something else. We'll probably do like more polls. If I start playing, say, some kind of more open world game, you know, I don't know when, but things like, you know, I wouldn't mind doing Skyrim or the Fallout games on stream. You know, you guys can decide what we do in the game. Why should I decide? You guys can decide. It's open world. It's free to do what you want. You know, you know, and then in polls, obviously, you can spend your channel points, things like that. In fact, when we have the voting, bear this in mind, guys. Save your points for this. When we have the voting in the near future for what games we play and cover on the Iznib Show, I won't have. I know, you know, you do a poll. You can set. Everyone gets one vote, and then you can spend points to get more votes. Save your points for that, folks. If that is something you care about. Psyduck, is that a favourite of yours, Red Mage? Vaporeon for Squidge, Dratini for Sphinx. Yeah, I think Norm got a Dratini recently. I think they're hard to catch or something. I don't know. Oh. Oh my God, Norm getting in trouble because his friend gave him a slutty Gengar. I mean, to be fair, Gengar looks like he might be a bit of a slut, to be fair. But still, that's not... You shouldn't be getting in trouble for that, Norm. But, you know. Oh, it wasn't you, Norm. Sorry, it was Cage and named it after you. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Norm. Yeah, we'll try not to distract you too much, Squidge. And again, Squidge, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it, my dear. Yeah, basically, Slick Mick! How you doing? How you doing, Sat? Oh, yeah, I've got something to show everyone in a second from Slick Mick. Red Mage is going to make it his mission that Squidge does no work for the rest of the day. Yeah, sorry, I got that mixed up there, Norm. It's because the Dratini's called Norm. But surely, even if Dratini is not that good, when it evolves, what's it turned to? Dragonite? Is that it? A big friendly looking dragon. No shave November. I did not know about this. I literally, it was yesterday. I was just a bit rough around the I think my beard had grown out, like probably the longest it has done for a couple of months. So I was like, nah, it's time to go. It's time to go. And I'll tell you what it is. Even if maybe we could have that as a channel point redemption. If you guys want to see me with a beard, I mean, I don't know why you would, but I don't know. You see what I'm saying? I'm flexible. It's not my job to bend over backwards and act like what's the word I'm looking for? What is it? I'm gonna say monkey, trained monkey. I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm not here to perform, but I am here to put on a show. You know, I want to entertain you guys one way or another, whatever small way that is. The main thing with the beard though is I definitely don't want to grow my hair out. I like having a skinhead. I like having a shaved head, and I don't know. And some fellas with a skinhead and a big old beard, it looks cool. I'm not sure how I feel about it on myself. I suppose I do kind of look like a little kid when I have shaved everything, but well, I'm not. Look at me. I'm not concerned about my looks so much. We've got more important things than that. It's fine. But yeah, there's other no November traditions that I'm also not participating in. Sick mix. So what are you gonna do? Is your favourite underdog? Yeah, I'll get that, Red Mage. Never see him attack. No, he's a weird one. He's Psyduck, and what's he evolve into? Golduck? Is that what it's called? He suddenly becomes like extra badass, doesn't he? He looks like he goes from looking super derpy to super serial, just like that. I guess that's kind of like Magikarp and Gyarados, isn't it? Exactly, Slick Mick. Exactly. It's been 84 years, Sky. It has, and no one's seen it properly. Everyone's just seen the back of it, where it's just like coming out the sides. Maybe look. I guess we can think on that. I would have to think how to structure it, because the idea of that would be you guys spend points for me to not shave for a certain period, with the potential of making me grow a beard. But obviously, from my point of view, I am trying to have a shave, if that makes sense. So it's like a battle between, can you guys keep the points flowing enough? Does that make sense? You've got to get that balance, because you're going to feel cheated if it doesn't last. But I don't want to be in a position where I'm forced to have a long beard for the rest of my life because of channel points. You see what I'm saying? We've got to have that balance where you guys get some kind of satisfaction for a few weeks or months, but then I can get the relief of being tidy for a bit, and starting the process over. We shall see, though. Yeah, there you go. Norm is a cleanly shaven gentleman. Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing. I never heard of that one. Yeah, and Sphinx. Yeah, I used to have a massive beard, Sphinx. He was quite wild looking. People would look at me like I was a crazy man. And then I tidied it up a bit, and I was mostly going for like I was trying to go for the wizard beard. Really, I was trying to just have that long off the chin. But I don't know. Like I got like. I guess when I done that, go like in the middle of my chest, I could like do that and be like, but it was no Gandalf. Do you know what I'm saying? And it never was going to be. But to answer your question there, Squidge, I don't know Pokemon as well as all of you guys. And I'm not sure I don't even know how to begin I don't know enough about them to make an informed decision about what my favourite Pokemon might be. But I have been asked this before, so I'll give you the same answer. I really like Scyther. I don't know much about him. I just think he looks cool. He's kind of like... He looks serious. He's like he's not playing games. And he's like a cool looking bug guy, and he's like got blades, and he looks like he's got skills. So I guess I would say Scyther. Is he actually good in terms of Pokemon? I don't know, but I like him. He's cool. That's just the layman's version of it. Yeah, obviously Metapod's just have a mustache. Don't play games. You don't need a beard. You just need a mustache. Just mustache forever. We could do that again, Meta. We could do that. So anyone who wasn't here back in February, as a special treat for Metapod. Well, I guess was it for Metapod? I guess it was for you, Meta. I don't know that anybody else was excited about it. But anybody doesn't know Metapod, apart from him being amazing and wonderful, and also the illustrator of our wonderful Chocobo sub badges, he loves mustache. He just loves a mustache. He so much to take it so far. He loves mustaches so much that he's made his own video game about mustaches. Feel free to drop a link for that if you like, mate. You know, you don't have to go and play it or buy it, but just have a look at what he created. It's like that's how much he's into mustache. So basically, when I came back after a 3-week break, I just let my beard grow out all month. So I think my beard, my facial hair had grown for like, a good 6-7 weeks. I was looking proper grizzly. And I shaved it all off and kept the mustache. And Metapod loved it. Sphinx not feeling it though. I don't know, Scott. I'm trying to think what the right balance is. Yo, Rose! How you doing, Rose? Thank you for stopping in. Are you alright? I appreciate that. Thank you. How you doing? How's life treating you? Yeah, that's the same as me, Squidge. Not Gen 2. I grew up with Gen 1 Pokemon. I don't know any more than outside of Gen 1. So Scizor, I believe, Sphinx, please correct me if I'm wrong, that is the evolution of Cypher, which they introduced later, which sounds cool, because, I mean, he's already damn cool, but if he evolves, he gets even cooler. What the hell? I don't know where he's got it at, Red Mage. Where's your game at, Metapod? Feel free to tell us. Go have a look at it, the craziness of it. I've never met someone who's more obsessed with mustaches than Metapod. And, you know, we've all got different tastes. I'm certainly not judging him. I'm very well, Rose. Thank you for stopping in, my dear. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, you're doing good. I feel in today's crazy world we live in, just you saying you're doing good, you're like, excellent. Bloody done well. Good on ya. I'm glad you're doing good. You know, because the things are, sometimes a lot of us are not doing good. You know. Movember stashes in that. Is this like the month for stashes? I'll have to think about this. I don't know, like, obviously Metapod would like it, but we should see. Are there Sphinx? Yeah, I played a little bit of Gen 4, but not enough to remember anything about it. That's literally my entirety of my Pokemon knowledge. Gen 1 and a tiny drop in the ocean of Gen 4. So it's gonna be interesting and exciting to find out when we do get into those. I believe I have access to the first 5 generations of the Pokemon games. So that's not all of them. But that you know, I'd want to start at the beginning anyway, and that's enough for us to be getting on with. Yeah, no, somebody told me about it, Sphinx. Oh, Rose, you played Final Fantasy XII. Excellent. No, I'm not playing it on the Switch. I'm playing it on Xbox One. So I guess it's essentially the exact same version as the PS4 version. I'd like a Switch. Maybe one day. Norm, thank you for the lurk, bud. What a legend he is. Oh, I didn't know about this, Cop. Okay. I suppose I should probably look into these things. I could grow it out just for November. I'm already like halfway through November though, so I mean, I don't. Maybe for next year. Red Mage, the backlog is insane. Oh, that's all right, Rosie. Probably threw you off as well because I guess I've changed the default colours on the Xbox One to red because I'm a big fan of red. That's one of my. I feel like I don't discriminate when it comes to colours. All colours are awesome, but I do enjoy black and red. They're probably two of my favourite colours. So I changed my Xbox settings to red rather than I assume the default's green, and obviously red is the kind of like the official colour of Nintendo, isn't it? I think that's fair to say. Yes, someone else likes red as well, don't they? A Red Mage. So yeah, sorry, let me get this hydration for Sphinx. No, that's all right, Rose. Yeah, don't apologise. But, you know, you're not quite awake. I'm not quite awake either. Never have been. It must be Cop. I've literally never heard of it. But yeah, and Norm and Slick Mick were talking about just growing a beard out for No Shave November. So is that related to that? Is that two different things? More to the point, Cop, does that mean you currently have a mustache? Because I know somebody who would want to know about that if if you do. Okay, Rose, you got about a third into it. You get it, Bosh. Okay, yeah, we're just after that. In fact, we do need to recap the story because, firstly, it's been 6 days since we last played Final Fantasy XII, and in that last stream, a hell of a lot happened story-wise. So we're going to do a little recap on that. I'll literally have had to pull up a little web page just to remind myself. You do. Did you hear that, Metapod? Keep an eye out. Although Cop has been doing some no cam streams recently, so I guess it's luck of the draw, isn't it? Oh yeah, how's New Vegas going, Cop? You enjoying it? Excellent, bless you, Sphinx. I appreciate that. Keeping me alive. Guys, don't want me expiring on you, do you? Would not be good. Yeah, so what else do I need to talk about? Yes, Sphinx, as you're here, my dear. You asked about because we were talking about tattoos the other day, weren't we? Yes, yeah. I finally remembered to do the research, and we were going to talk about it the other day, but you weren't here. So I was like, there's no point in me telling everyone and then having to repeat it for Sphinx. We'll just wait till Sphinx is here. There's some nice looking dirt. There's some nice looking dirt in that game for sure. Yeah, wait till you get to Vegas. It's cool. I like it. It's just a really, really good game. So guys, and this is weird, Sphinx. I don't know how this No, I've got. Well, you say I'm nice, Sphinx. I just didn't want to repeat myself. And I'm not sure if anybody else cares about it. You know, obviously you know that I care about it, and thank you for bringing it to my attention because it could potentially affect me, potentially. Excellent, Cop. One thing I feel about New Vegas before getting to the tattoo thing is I guess it's like the similar size map to Fallout 3, which are both smaller than Fallout 4. But the amount of NPCs, characters, quests, content, items, locations that are packed into New Vegas, I feel far, far outstrip Fallout 3. There's so much going on there. There's so much to do. And I feel like maybe some people don't like that as much because it feels less like a desolate wasteland because there's so many people there and there's so much going on. I don't see that as a problem, personally. But yeah, enjoy it, Cobb. Just take your time with it. No need to rush it. Anyway, tattoos. So Sphinx brought to my attention recently that there could be a ban in the UK and or definitely the UK, but also throughout Europe, of tattoo inks. And obviously someone who is tattooed and plans to get more tattoos at some point in the future, that's concerning to me. I was like, what? This can't be right. They can't be banning tattoo ink. That's just insanity. So I did a little bit of research, and it's not insanity. It's like a thing. So I think what prompted this was recent, like, Brexit. So a couple of years ago, anyone who wasn't aware, the UK had a referendum. We voted to politically remove, obviously not geographically, that's not possible, but politically remove ourselves from the European Union. I'm quite happy, you know. I'm not someone who's politically minded, but I voted from the point of view of I don't believe in division. I believe in unity. Now, some people might say that's naive and silly, and I should have looked into it. But basically, I voted to remain, for the UK to remain as part of the European Union. Obviously, the vote went against what I wanted. Doesn't matter. You got to live with it, don't you? That's what that's what most people wanted. Tattooing. Yeah, a little bit like that, Rhythm Age. So it's something to do with that. So basically, while we were part of the European Union, the rules and regulations and laws regarding tattooing was just basically run by the EU, and the UK was just like, okay, whatever they say, we'll accept that. Now, obviously, we're separated, or I don't know if it's fully official yet, or whatever. I don't even care about the whole thing. I'm done with it personally. But obviously, anything that the EU said to the UK, this is what you got to do. The UK now to decide for themselves and review themselves. So they've looked at tattoo inks and stuff, and they've gone, oh, we think some of this can be dangerous. For whatever reason. Now, apparently, they think there's certain pigments that could give people skin cancer. Apparently, in my research, one, there's literally no scientific evidence of this. So I don't know who's come up with this idea. And two, these skin cancer-inducing tattoo inks have been being used all this time, and nobody's had any issues with it. So it's like, it's very confusing. Regardless, apparently, this ban is going through officially and currently cannot be stopped. So apparently it's just one particular blue pigment and one particular green pigment. However, because where they make up tattoo inks, it's not just like one pigment. They mix the different colours together to get the different colours. Apparently it's going to affect 2/3 of all tattoo inks that are used in the UK. Apparently the ban, I've read one article that said the ban's coming in on the beginning of January. Another one that said it's not until April. Either way. Now, apparently there's going to be, whichever one of those dates it is, there's going to be a 1-year grace period where you're not allowed to buy them, but you're still allowed to use them, you know. That's what I'd read. And after that 1-year grace period, they're going to be completely illegal. For no reason. Now, obviously, if that happens, which it seems like it's going to happen, the only way to get around that is if someone steps in and goes, oh, you have to reverse this decision. More political red tape. Easier said than done. Which for me, I'm someone, you know, I do have on my back piece is grayscale, but all my arms are full colour. And I have a general preference for full colour. Which means, if it is, say it is January, I've got like a year, essentially, to finish getting tattooed. Which is not realistic. That's not going to happen. So I don't know. I'm just gonna have to. There's no point in me personally worrying about it, and there's very little I personally can do about the situation. But it's something I do need to consider for the future, because I could get to a point where it's like, oh, I literally can't get my sleeve finished because half of those colours that are needed to finish it can't be used anymore. It's illegal to use them. Now, so let me just catch on chat before I say a few new things. Sween stops in. How you doing, Sween? She's doing the gym lurk, but she's going to be back soon. Excellent. Exactly. 100% red mage. Yes. You see what happened there, folks? There's a nail. Red mage got his red mage hammer and went dink, and he knocked that nail right in perfectly. Perfect hit. Flush. He got the nail. You'll get a new tattoo, Sween. Excellent. I want to see pictures when it's done, please. 4th of January, Swings. It's weird. Exactly, Scotty. Exactly. If they're really saying that's the case, and there's zero scientific evidence for it, why are they giving a 1-year grace period? If it's really that much of an issue, you'd have to step down on it now and be, no, you can't do it, cancer. Yeah, exactly, Sphinx, as I should. If you sling me a link to that, Sphinx, on Discord, I'll sign that as well, because that's ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know. As far as I could, in the little bit of research I did, Scotty, someone's just pulled it out of their backside. They haven't. They've gone, oh, this. Basically, it's anecdotal. They've looked at the chemical composition of some of the inks in question. Gone, that could be dangerous. Let's just ignore all the decades of evidence that it's not dangerous. That chemical could be dangerous. Therefore, it should be banned. There's no evidence that it's ever affected anyone, but we said otherwise, basically. Exactly. And here's something else. Can anybody think of something that causes cancer that has scientifically been proven to cause cancer that is completely legal and encouraged to buy? And the government gets lots of taxes on it. Yes, folks, that's right. Cigarettes. I can go to the shop 2 minutes down there and buy myself a pack of cigarettes, come back here right now and smoke all 20 in front of you. But, ooh, lovely cancer. Feel the cancer in my lungs. And I'm not against that. I believe you as a free citizen, you should be able to go and buy cigarettes and smoke as many cigarettes as you like. I don't think you should, for save your money and save the health of your lungs. That's what I think. But you see what I'm saying? They've got this thing over here, which we know is dangerous. That's fine. Oh no, tattoo ink. You can't. No, you're not allowed to. Blows my mind. So all I can hope, Sphinx, is that, you know, this by the time I'm ready to get my tattoos finished, that's going to be gone. It's not going to be a thing. Or they're going to make some new tattoo inks. That it's not a problem. Yeah, tyranny. I don't want to use a word that strong, Scotty, but you're not wrong. It's just nonsense. It's just crazy people. And like literally some like medical doctors. I think there's like some high level medical doctor in like was it the Netherlands or somewhere, came out and like spoke out against it, and he said this is nonsense. There's no reason for this. But here we are. Anyway, that's the tattoo story. So I just wanted to do my due diligence, for not only for myself but for Sphinx as well. And you know, we're here to like learn things and educate each other. Yo, Magical Craig! How you doing, Craig? How's life treating you, sir? Thank you for stopping in. You smoke a lot. Yeah, it's not just cigarettes you smoke, though, is it, Craig? Or maybe you smoke cigarettes as well. But either way, what I'm saying, you know, that's your choice, Craig. Do you know what I mean? You should smoke whatever you want, as much as you want, whenever you want. As long as you're not hurting anybody else, it's not an issue. Yeah, either way, Craig. You know what I mean? You, Craig, enjoy your life. That's what it's about, bud. Enjoy your life. A libertarian. Yeah, I am. As long as I'm not politically minded at all, Mick, but I do believe that you should be able to do whatever you want. As long as you have an informed opinion, as long as you're not hurting another human being, you should be able to the government shouldn't be telling you what you can and can't do with yourself. You see what I'm saying? Idiocy. Exactly. You know, I do believe we should all try and lead a healthy life. But I've said this before. If you're like some kind of Zen Buddhist monk and you never indulge in any vices throughout your whole life, yes, maybe you'll live longer than everyone else. Maybe you'll be physically sound and mentally sound. But your life's going to be pretty boring. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, never smoke a cigarette. Never have an alcoholic drink. Never eat chocolate. It's like, you know, it's like I'm a firm believer in good health, and I'm on a personal mission to live a very, very long time. But there's no point in living a long, meaningless, unenjoyable, boring, bland life. It's about balance, folks. You've got to have the balance. A sleight of game. He knows he believes in the Force. He knows about the balance. Don't you, sleight of game? Get in here, bro. Yeah, exactly, Red Mage. Yeah, you can't have anarchy. We can't live in Mad Max world. Nobody wants. Some people want that, but most sane people don't want that. But I don't want the government, the authority, telling me what I can and cannot do in terms of things that are related to me personally. You see what I'm saying? We're not children. We don't need your guidance and protection. Actual children need that from their actual parents, not from Mr. Government and not grown adults. And that's the thing people forget. People think, oh, the government, they have our best interests at heart. They know best. The government is just a bunch of other people. Do you trust people? No, yeah, exactly. No, they're just people. Speaking of just people, Legion Cage, how you doing? Yeah, exactly. And that's not a reason to be a crazy person, Craig. That's not a reason to be like, oh, you could die tomorrow, therefore live like an animal. But yeah, you're absolutely right, Craig. You could. You don't know what's going to happen. But, you know, it's about that balance. Never try an ether. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Can you imagine being a red mage and you're like, oh, I better not have an ether? Mate, let's say like using an ether like drained you did like 5 damage to you or something. You know what I mean? You'd be like, oh, I better not. Well, you're soon going to run out of magic power, aren't you? Aren't you? Did they, Scotty? Okay, so yeah, in New York a few years back, they banned sale of certain drinks like soda over a certain size, so people would stop drinking so much. Or do they just buy 2 bottles? You see what I'm saying? Don't baby other human beings. That doesn't help anyone. Yeah, you better be a mortal sleight of game. Because you've got to play all the video games in existence ever. So, you better hang in there, bud. How you doing anyway, Legion Cage? You're right, bud. Maggers. We can talk about Maggers as well. Waiting for Friday for those potions, Red Mage. Yeah, you gotta enjoy yourself, folks. But you can't like go all in. I've been all in when I was in my early 20s. I was very, very unhealthy. You know, drinking all the time, smoking all the time, never any exercise. Terrible, terrible, terrible diet. And I suffered the consequences of it. You know. But it wasn't all bad. You got to find that balance, you know. If I just spent my whole life just working out and meditating and doing yoga and just doing nothing fun. I mean, those things are kind of fun. But you see what I'm saying, folks? Gotta get everyone's got their own scale. Everyone's scale is different. Wherever your scale is, you have to make sure it's balanced. I'll stop prophesizing now. Oh, excellent. How's your mum doing, Cage? Is she alright? That's weird, Cage. You typed mum, M-U-M. I thought you guys used mom, M-O-M. That's curious to me, Cage. Explain that one to me. Yes, exactly. Coptimus gets it. Everything in moderation, including moderation. Don't go wild sometimes. Get blasted drunk sometimes. Get completely wasted sometimes. Eat 2 extra large pizzas in one go with ice cream after, chased by an ice cream. Do you know what I mean? But don't do it all the time. Yes, Coptimus, completely get it. He is Red Mage. He really is. Use both, Cage. That's super curious to me. I thought you guys thought we were weird because we said mum, and you say mom. Interesting though. Very interesting, Cage. Excellent. There we go. I like that you know, I always get this impression that the UK is kind of written off by America in a lot of ways. We're kind of like a joke. But clearly, some of the things we put out are enjoyed. You know, because over here, we consume American culture, and we generally... There are some like old fuddy-duddies who are like, America, they think they're so good. But most of the, most people are like, yo, America's cool. It's a cool place. They've got cool stuff. They're coming out all the, it's just cool. It's just excellent and cool. But it's, obviously it go to some degree. It goes the other way. Like you say, Doctor Who. Harry Potter. There's many other things. Oh, thank you, Sleepmig. Old ally. Yes, I think some people are like, don't think of us as if you go further back, Sleepmig, they go back to the the revolution. They're like, oh, the scum. Most of the best bands come from the UK. I don't know if that's entirely true, Slight, but we definitely got a few good ones we've had over the years. Bless you, Red Mage. Okay, we're doing all right. Well, look, you get me. I don't know if I'm worth much, but BBC. Yeah, the BBC has done some cool stuff. I've got stuff to share. I've got some of my culture to share with you folks in the future. When we get up and running on the Discord, we shall see. Speaking of Discord, I've finished the majority of my writing duties. We're over the bulk of the work. I've got a lot of housekeeping and tidying up to do, make sure everything is as it should be. And there's other bits and pieces that we need to do. But we're getting close now, folks. We're getting close. I'm sorry, everyone who's involved with me with it. And everybody else, I do apologise for the length of time this has taken, but I do believe it will all be worth it in the end. So watch this space. I'll keep you all updated on that. It's going good though. I've suddenly got like a weight lifted off my shoulders now. I've finished things up. Now that Discord there, Sphinx, that is just my personal Discord, which you are more than welcome to join, and anyone can join that and message me any time of day or night. I can't guarantee when I get back to you, but I will definitely get back to you, and it will almost certainly be within 24 hours. In fact, it's called the Staging Ground. The reason being, once the new Discord's up and running, that's where we're all going to be moving over to. So if you want to be in the first wave of people to come into the new Discord on day one, feel free to join my personal Discord, and then you'll know all about it when we're up and running. I'm very excited about it, personally. It's going to be... I want to say it's going to be the place to be. It's going to be popping. What's the kids say? It's going to be lit. That's what the kids say, isn't it? It's going to be lit. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. But yeah, I'm excited about it, folks. So watch this space. I hope you can all be there. But obviously no pressure. Some people don't care about Discord. Some people are like, whatever. What's this Discord nonsense? Get it out of here. Let me just catch up on chat. Ohio tastes like sad and burnt toast. Sky, I'm sorry that's the case. You might like Doctor Who, slight. Now, Doctor Who's like a very long-running TV series. It's like some of it's in black and white, the originals. They were made like back in, I want to say the 50s even. I don't know, 60s at least. And then it kind of ran up to like the 80s, and then took like a 10, 20-year hiatus, and then came back with a vengeance with like modern Doctor Who. I'm kind of more familiar with the older Doctor Who. I think Cage is probably more familiar with the modern Doctor Who. It's good fun. It's just good fun, basically. It's interesting, weird sci-fi, like weird multi-dimensional travel. So they can basically do anything they want with it. And Doctor Who is some super eccentric, weird, immortal alien fellow, essentially. So yeah, you probably would like it, Slight. It's just a dispute, Slick Mick. Excellent. Well, we will always be brothers, Slick Mick. So, there we go. Led Zeppelin. This might sound egregious. I'm not massively familiar with Led Zeppelin, honestly. I've got no particular desire to be. Some people say they're like one of the greatest band that ever existed. Some people say they have some of the greatest albums to ever been made. Now, obviously, I know Stairway to Heaven. I think everyone knows that song, but which is obviously a great song. But I kind of, you know, whatever. Oh, bless you, Craig. I appreciate that. That's what we're doing, aren't we? Mind Your Language. I don't know that, Red Mage, but yeah, Mr. Bean is a classic. Mr. Bean. Rowan Atkinson is it's a crazy man. Yeah, Johnny English. I have seen that, Cage, but it was a little while ago. But I don't remember it, but I do remember enjoying it. But no, Sphinx, yeah, don't worry. You can join my Discord if you want to. No, like I say, it's not very busy at the minute. It's mostly me. Occasionally Squidge chimes in. It's just mostly me, Barrel, and Tofu just talking on there for the most part. But like I say, that'll be the first place people will know about the new Discord. Obviously everywhere else as well, but like, because it's like a big deal, some of you might want to be there on day one, so you can be like, haha, we were here on the first day, or whatever. That's what I'm making up to be a big deal. Maybe it's not. Maybe slight. Yeah, slight. I don't know where to even begin to tell you where to begin with Doctor Who. Yeah, Ozzy Osbourne. I know, Craig. I've seen in your room. You're a massive Ozzy fan. You've got like special vinyls and stuff, haven't you? Up, Craig. I respect that. And you're seeing him in March. Respect. Again, I've got nothing but the utmost respect for Black Sabbath and Ozzy Osbourne, but it's just, I don't know, it's just not, it doesn't do anything for me. I know that sounds sacrilegious. Squidge has never seen Doctor Who. Wow. Ever. Squidge has not done a lot of things. She's too busy spending time with dragons, which is perfectly acceptable. Yeah, Legion Cage. I hope you. I expect you'll be there on the first day. I sincerely hope you will, bud. Yeah, and here's the thing. Look, some people. Here's the thing, Sphinx. For some people, Discord can be a little bit overwhelming, and it can be like become their life. So as you kind of knew, let me just give, and anybody else who doesn't know, basically the idea was very, very many months ago, I only made a Discord to support streaming, which was made before I started streaming, because I read that and was told that if you want to be a successful streamer, you got to have a Discord. So that's why I made it, and that's why I got into it. But in the subsequent months, I kind of came to understand the potential of Discord and the fact that all my streamer buddies, everyone has their own Discord. And it's impossible to take part in multiple Discords, I've found. Unless you're on there all day, every day. I was just like, we need to have one Discord in one place. So I took it up on myself and kind of invited some close friends to help me collaborate on it. To make, you know, this sounds arrogant. I'll say it anyway. One Discord to rule them all. Basically. You know. So now a lot of you maybe have your own Discord, you know, which you should prioritize. But if anyone's looking as for a primary or a secondary Discord, where there's going to be a lot of stuff there and a lot of people there to interact with, whether you're looking to watch a stream, or you're looking for someone to play games with, or you're looking for someone to just converse with about anything. If you're looking for advice, if you're looking to vent, whatever you're looking for, it's built to support everything. And you shall see when you get there. But you can certainly join Sphinx, and there's no pressure to get involved or take part. You do whatever you want to. And if you say de-intoxicated, that kind of suggests that maybe you've had some toxic experiences on Discord. There will absolutely be none of that on the new one. You know, we're trying to... I don't want to be like policeman Iznib. I don't want to be tyrant Iznib. But, you know, people have got to respect each other on there. And if they don't, they'll be getting chucked out. As simple as that. Yeah, I saw Craig, you're massive massive fan. Metal, yes, I like metal, Sphinx, if that was aimed at me. I kind of, for me, my tastes in metal are more modern, rather than like the classic bands that kicked off, you know, the origins of metal. You live mostly under a rock. There's nothing wrong with that, Squidge. Rocks are nice. Why not be under one? It's fine. There's plenty of things I don't know. That's something that rubs me the wrong way, Squidge, when people kind of like make assumptions like, oh, you don't know that. It's like, no, I know other stuff. Do you know what I mean? It's just, you know, every single person, every single human has a different experience of life. So you just have to wrap your head around that. I know it's crazy. But that's the way it is. You have a bottle of holy water blessed by Ozzy himself. Craig, that's amazing. I wonder how holy it is. Maybe it's unholy. But Christopher Eccleston, yeah, I liked him. Which is okay. Was he? Am I right in remembering he was the first Doctor of the reboot, wasn't he, Cage? Yeah, let's go. SpongeBob. Now, my friends in America, Squidge, particularly like Mer and Steph, they love SpongeBob. I've literally never seen it. And what little bits they've... like, Mer showed me a clip, and he's like, look at these funny skits from compilation from SpongeBob, and I watched it, and I was like, oh, was that supposed to be funny? Oh, I didn't... Maybe I'm just too old. I just didn't get it. I didn't... It's weird, and I do like anything animated, but I was like, I don't know. It's one of those things you have to be there to get it. Some people don't like South Park, which blows my mind. Let's go. Elden Ring. Don't talk to me about Elden Ring, please. I'm probably not going to be able to get it on release, but I'll play it one day in the future for you guys, no doubt. Okay, I see, Sphinx. Yeah, I don't want you doing that, my dear. Obviously, we want you to join, but I don't want you to take over your life. But I'm obviously not your dad, so you decide what you want. Yes. You can't kill the metal. That is right, Cage. You cannot. I love that song. Um, um, I've heard of the Wacken Festival, Sphinx. I have indeed. I have never been. Sabaton. Is that a band? I do not know. It don't need to, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Squidge. I can hang out with you on stream and guide. I don't know. I've not played it, but what I'd recommend, Squidge, is if you try like Dark Souls first, just to get a gist of what Elden Ring might be like. Yeah, I thought he was okay. I like Christopher Eccleston as an actor. I don't know, but I don't know how many doctors there's been since then. Cage, there's been a lot. There's been a lot. Okay. Yeah, chuck me a link, Squidge, or chuck it on the Discord or something. Or you can link in here. I'm gonna have to mess around, setting it up. But yeah, that's how it be. Not everyone's seen everything, you know. Like old folks who go, you don't know Led Zeppelin. I'm like, no. What do you think I deserve to die? Do you think I'm uncultured? Do you think I'm not intelligent? Do you want to get into a fight with me about it? Get over yourself. Get over yourself, old person. You see what I say? It's like, whatever. Everyone's different. Reality is different for everyone. Accept that. Shut up. Sit down. Get on with your life. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting a bit, yeah, it's Red Mage, yeah, the Souls games, then what you make of them. Yo, Parrot! How you doing, Parrot? No, indeed. It's just they were trying to get me into SpongeBob, I think, and Mer was like, here's some of the funniest moments. And I'm like, well, that doesn't, I've got no context. I don't know who these characters are. I don't know what's going on. And without the context, none of it was funny. So I'm like, you're trying to get me into it, Mer, and you've kind of had the opposite effect. It can't be helped. But yeah, definitely. You're absolutely right there, Parrot. He should have just picked out like a couple of cool episodes and been like, check these out. Yeah, I've heard it's the biggest, I believe it's the biggest metal festival in the world, isn't it, Sphinx? Or at least in Europe. Yeah, should I be checking out Sabaton? I don't mind listening to a random song here or there. Let me make a note. I'll just see what's got the most views on YouTube. I'll go for that. Yo, Akuma! How you doing, Akuma? You right, bud? Uncultured swine. Get back in the gutter. Yeah, that's me. That's me, Akuma. God, there's been a lot. There's been a lot of Doctor Who since I stopped caring, Cage. Oh my God. Have a look at that, folks. Is that what you'd like? I know Metapod would like that, for sure. He would definitely like that. Slick Mick, without a doubt, sir. With that kind of stuff. Let it not be known. And I'll something else from Slick Mick in a second. He is over 9,000. Aren't you, Slick Mick? Let me show you this in a second. Yo, Kenny! How you doing, Mr. Duct Tape? You right? Okay, Sphinx, I'll have a look. I'll be, I think I know the name. I've heard the name before. Oh! You just had your dinner, Akuma. Do you know why? Guys, go check out Akuma's artwork. I'm always impressed with artists. He is, without a doubt, over 9,000. Aren't you, Akuma? Of course you are. Respect, Parrot. Respect you, sir. Yeah, I've got a stretch from Kenny here. Let me do the stretch. Sorry to keep you waiting there, Kenny. How you doing, sir? How was your fishing, Kenny? Kenny went fishing recently. Okay, then Knuckles didn't really want to go there. Oh! 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 Ah, excellent. Bless you, Kenny. I appreciate that. Oh. Guys, we're over an hour in. You did say you didn't mind the just chatting. So here we are. How you doing, Akuma? How was your stream today, buddy? I hope it was well. So what else do I need? Yes, we've got the Mick and Akuma's flexors there. Let's mark off that for Kenny. Oh yeah, this is what I want to show you guys. Speaking of Slick Mick, check this out. I did want to show this off when we started Final Fantasy XII. But now we're at the point in the story where we have got to all of the characters. We know who all the 6 playable characters are. And if anyone follows me on Twitter, you probably would have already seen this. But have a look at this. Here you go. This is Slick Mick's handiwork. Oh, there we go. So a little bit more nightmare fuel for you there, folks. I think Mia's Balthier doesn't look too bad. But the rest of it. Look at Fran. Pinello. What kind of expression I'm making on Bosch's face? I don't know. So yes, thank you very much for that, Mick. It's rather good, rather hilarious. He's got a knack for doing those. Thank you. Appreciate it, bud. Probably. Yeah. Very just also awesome, but also very disturbing. Oh, is that what's going on, Parrot? So you like Capaldi, but you don't, and he makes a good Doctor Who, but they didn't do a good job with him. That's oh. Oh, weird, Sphinx. What? Twitch kicked you out because you clicked on the Discord link? No, and to be fair, Mick, probably not as disturbing as me as Una from Final Fantasy X-2. That was probably the most disturbing. That's proper nightmare fuel right there, guys. We're an hour into the stream. I'll need to take after I've had my tea. I need to take a 6-second break. When we get back, we will we'll recap the story and we will get into the game. Not that I'm in any rush. I just love hanging out here with you guys, but that's what I'm gonna do. Bear with me. I'll be 1 minute. Oh, sorry to keep you waiting there, folks. You gotta go. You gotta go. You know how it is. Okay, I see, Swing. It's because when you're on your phone, that's what the kind of thing it does. Got ya. It's so disappointing when things like that happen. Something you love, like a TV show. Just it's like a flawed masterpiece. Thank you, Sphinx. I appreciate that. Yeah, and that's the thing. From my understanding of what Doctor Who is, he's just like a weird alien. He can, he's like, it's not like it's written into his character that he is played by different people. Do you see what I'm saying? He can change his appearance. Not like a shapeshifter. He basically dies and gets resurrected. So there's no reason why Doctor Who cannot be female. You know, that's not just some social justice warrior pandering there. That's just part of the character. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Exactly, yeah, what Parrot said there. The Doctor Who could come back as a parrot. Doctor Who could come back as a robot death parrot. There's no reason not. I mean, that's my understanding of Doctor Who, at least. Closet sexist. Yeah, maybe, Kat. Yeah. I understand some people getting up in arms about some social justice warrior stuff, but that's Doctor Who. No, you're barking up the wrong tree there. You know what I mean? Exactly, Red Mage. Doesn't matter. As long as the Doctor is good, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. So, you guys, yeah. Final Fantasy XII, that's what we're here to do today. Mostly we're just here to hang out with you lovely people. But let me give you a quick recap. I'll say a quick recap. Like I say, story-wise, a hell of a lot happened in last stream. So going back to our stream before last, briefly, the characters were, they broke into the palace, they got captured, they were sent to now be in a dungeon, where we escaped. That's where we got to the end of the previous stream. Then last stream, this is everything that happened. They all go back to Rabanastor. Bosch meets up with the Resistance and finds out it's Vossler. They all kind of like do their own thing for a bit. Remember, like, Farn had to deliver the sword to Vossler, which then was handed to Bosch. Varn's kind of forgiven Bosch. He's like, yeah, it's fine. No, you didn't kill my brother. It's fine. We're cool. It turns out Penello got kidnapped by Begamnon, the bounty hunter, and his buddies, because they're after Balthea, and that he mistakenly thought that Penello was some kind of someone important to Balthea, which is not, but Balthea's a good guy. So then they all went to what's it called? Where are we at? Bajurba. They all went to Bajurba to go and save her. They went into the mines, and they basically managed to save Penello. However, let me see where we're at. Oh yeah, of course they flew there on Balthea's airship, Strahl, which is cool. Of course, they meet that young fellow called Lamont, who actually turns out to be Lord Larsa, one of the sons to the Emperor of Arcadia. But he seems cool. He's like he's a good guy. He seems like he's just kind of like running around trying to find out what's going on politically. Because he kind of like feels like he's got a better way of doing things. So he's like just running around getting involved in stuff. But he obviously went along with us. Yeah, then Larsa shows us his manufactured nethicite, Which then Balthier was like, oh, what about this? He seemed to know something about it, but it's a little bit suspicious. Yes, then they ran out of the mines. Penello gets captured by Judge Geese, but then Larsa's like, no, she's my guest. Jog on, son. Because although Geese is a judge, which are like the high-ranking military soldiers in the Arcadian Empire's military forces, obviously Larsa is literally prince, you know. So he doesn't have the title prince. I guess the Arcadian Empire does things slightly differently, but, you know, he's son to the Emperor. So shut up, Judge Geese. Do as you're told. So yeah, then they all head over to Marquis Ondor's place. Sorry, Marquis? Marquis. Squidge corrected us on the pronunciation. Yeah, it's Marquis. I don't know what I would say Marquis. Akuma thought it was as well. What do we know? We listen to Squidge. And it says it in the game even, so it's like, why am I questioning what the game is saying? Silly me. So basically Ondor is in league with the Resistance, but officially, on paper, and for the sake of appearances, he is on the side of the Empire. Because, you know, he's doing it to protect Bajurba. Because the Empire could smash him up if they wanted to. So, you know, I don't blame him for that. That makes sense. So, Amalia, who we then find out later on is actually Princess Ash, who of the Dalmascan kingdom, who apparently, you know, was supposed to have killed herself. She hasn't. She's been working with the Resistance. So presumably she is also the heir, the official heir to the throne of Dalmasca. Presumably. She's on the Leviathan, the Judge Geese's airship. So to go and rescue her, Ondor's like, oh, I've captured these people. Here you go, Judge Geese. And Geese is like, ah, yes, this rebel scum. So everyone gets taken over to the Leviathan, where we are locked up. We break out of prison. We basically save Ash and then escape. So I think that's basically where we got to. Yeah, we had a little fight with Geese, but we kind of handily beat him. Kind of whipped his ass, but we didn't kill him. That was very specifically, the fight ended and we kind of got out of there. I think that's everything. It's quite a lot. So we've got back to Bajurba and we're just heading over to go and see Ondor again to work out our next plan, next course of action. Right, you see what I mean? So, and I don't think I even covered everything there. But that should give you some kind of idea of everything that's gone on. And if anyone feels like I've missed anything, any important points there about the plot, please feel free to chime in. Let me just see if I missed anything here. Thank you for bearing with me there, folks. But you know, I do want to cover the story. It's not just like, oh, the story doesn't matter. Let's just play the game. Here we go. A geese. Yeah, something like that, Akuma. Excellent things. I'm glad it's working. So I think that's covered everything, guys. So we'll dive into the game now. But as always, if you need anything, if you want to tell me anything, you know, want to ask me anything, that's what we're here for. It's my job to do the best I can to, you know, entertain you, or you know, just have a good time while you're here, whatever form that may take. So thank you for putting up the extra long just chatting today, but you know, most of you said you don't mind that, so there we go. But now it's time for a Final Fantasy. Let's get into it. So I did do a little bit of grinding. I've got a decent amount of gil. We've got a few levels on the characters. Obviously, unlocked some more licenses and things. Sorry about that. Get a decent position here. That's all right. I guess you don't need to see the top of my head. I think I knocked my cameras the other day while I was like vacuuming, but it's fine. Right, okay. And also went around and did the hunts that we couldn't do. I believe also got all the techniques, all the magics. I also bought all the gambits, so we got all the gambits now. And I think I've got everyone the best gear that we can currently have available, which is handy. Oh, I didn't think we had any sound then. So our next mission is to go to see Marquis Ondor again. Finally, fantasy. Am I right? Yes, Cage, you're right. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone's like less 17 and 18. But yeah, you mean from the money side of things? I don't know, Akuma. I think I only did like 3 or 4 full runs into the Lushu mines to like kill the skeletons and stuff. It didn't seem like that much. Or maybe it was. I mean, we're at almost 21 hours into the game. Sitting on 50,000 gil. And like I say, we've bought everything. Now, before we go there, we are actually going to head back into the mines. You're probably thinking, why are you going back into the mines again? Reason being, now, down there is closed off. But there's still a section up here we can explore. And then that presumably will lead down here. And that will presumably lead over there. Now, it could be that's locked off and we cannot go there. Yeah, but I don't just want to leave a dungeon like half explored if we can actually go into it. So that's what we're going to do, just our warm-up today. It could be I get back to the point I previously got to, and then it's like locked off. We just have to immediately leave. But yeah, that's what I will say, Parrot. So aside from doing a massive chunk of grinding, I've also made a point of constantly stealing with whatever almost every single enemy we fought, constantly stealing. Which, you know, it's a little bit overkill maybe, I don't know, but it seems to have paid off. So, we're not here to grind, but obviously we want to kill everything we come across on the way. It feels weird having not played it in 6 days. Not that 6 days should make a difference, but... Yeah, I think it's because a lot of items in the game are, like, specifically the loot items, which have no purpose other than making money. And you can certainly get items that, without stealing, if you're willing to just grind to, you know... Because as you can see there, they do drop, you know, items when they just die, but if you want to get double items like that, then you obviously do want to go steal crazy. I just got to set up a reasonable gambit to do decent steal. Now, I could set it on like 100% health. The only issue with that is, one, he's going to just attack everything, even if I'm just trying to like run through an area. And I don't really want to fight. Not to mention, if the first steal isn't successful, then he's not going to attempt a second steal because of the hit points will be less than 100. Which I guess that's not so much of a big deal. But if for some reason they've not taken damage and he's already successfully stolen, then he'll try a second steal that's not necessary. It's just there's so many finicky little things to it that for stealing, I should be better off just doing it manually. I think all their upper gambits are set up so most other things will be automated, but that's stealing. I've just got to keep that going manually. Oh, also, Ash, I don't think you guys saw her in the party. She's now like a full-fledged member, seemingly. And I've made her a black mage to start with. Now, gambits are set up not really to only use magic if it's something, you know, the creature's weak against a particular element. Just to kind of preserve her magic points a bit. Maybe I'll change that up when she learns the charge technique, which Penelo's got. So although she's a black mage, Ash, she's not. She's kind of just run around hitting things with a stave at a minute. But yeah, that's fine. That's fine. As long as we get through it and stay alive, that's all that matters. Yeah, it's that's the thing, Parrot. I feel that the game shouldn't like force you to do anything, if that makes sense. If it, you know, if it feels like the choice to like steal lots should be on the player as like a thing they want to do for an extra bonus. It shouldn't be a thing that you feel that you have to do to just achieve natural progression. So that's unfortunate. So like, there you go. You're just one example, Parrot, of someone who didn't have the best experience of that with it. Like I say, I don't dislike it personally, but that's just because I'm the kind of person who'll play another Final Fantasy where it doesn't have this economy, where I'll steal anyway, just because I'm like a hoarder. So, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe the people who designed that specific kind of function of this game, maybe they're more like me and less like you. But obviously, you can't please everyone with that. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, some people like fight everything. My friend Holy Excalibur, I've watched him play some JRPGs, and he'll like just run away from enemies. And I'm like, why are you running away, Holy? And he's like, oh, I don't need to fight these. It's quicker to run away. And I'm like, yeah, but you're going to get XP. And, well, to be fair, I've not had this conversation with him. But, you know, I assume he's like, well, if I need XP, then I'll go grind. Does that make sense? But I'm just like, if something's there, I'm going to try and kill it. I'm not running away. Because you're still getting some small amount of XP. It might not really be worth it, but, you know, they're probably going to die quickly, aren't they? Oh, thank you, Sphinx. Which, oh, you saw my, oh, you see my Silent Hill tattoo. Yeah, it's not finished. That's the extent of it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very happy with it. I feel like the artist has done a fantastic job so far. I feel bad I've kept him waiting so long. What are you going to do? It's one of those things. I just got a bit overexcited and kind of, we're just rinsing all my money on tattoos and not realising that I was like, I've run out of money, but I'm working, so I'm going to get extra money. So that'll cover it. But then obviously real life comes along and demands money for other things, and before you know it, I've run out of money. And I can't afford to get my tattoos finished. But, you know, I think most tattoo artists are kind of understanding about that, but still, I do feel bad keeping him waiting. You're on Holy's side with that, Parrot. Yeah, I get it. It's like, just don't preemptively grind. Just even to the point of just do the bare minimum to progress. And then if you get to a point where you need to, you hit that roadblock and you go, okay, now I need to do something about it. I get where he's coming from. But even to the point of like fleeing from random encounters, I think that takes it a little bit too far. Yeah, I totally get it, Parrot. Yeah, and that's the thing. I think that's what I love about RPGs as a whole, is like everyone's got their different they all have their own different systems, but you as the player can kind of choose how you want to engage with that system. Like, I've done, like, in the Final Fantasy series, I've done a lot of grinding off stream to kind of preemptively avoid those roadblocks. Hey, nice level up there, Bosh. But if I was playing on my own, Parrot, I would not grind at all unless, like you and Holy, I got to those roadblocks. Pinello, nice. There you go. See, Pinello, like, cured herself automatically there. That's because I've got the gambits out for it. Barrow! Speak about yourself, bud. Yeah, Sphinx, I'll say this. Best advice I can give for anyone who wants to get tattooed is put it off. You probably think, what are you talking about this? Why would you put it off? The longer you put it off, the more sure you will be that you definitely want it. You're definitely sure on like what you want and where you want it, and don't just jump on the first artist you find. Look around for someone whose style you like, and you can gel with, and they can pull off, you know, what you actually want for your, for your tattoo. That's what I'll say. So the fact that you're saying that, Sphinx, that's actually a good thing. Bide your time, save your money, find the right artist. Because if you just go into the nearest tattoo artist from you, and you just go, I want this here, they'll just, even if they don't have the skills or even know what you want, they might just do any old thing, and then you're stuck with it for the rest of your life. So just be very, very, very sure. That's what I'd say. I am very well, Barrel. How are you doing, sir? My God, we're just talking about excellent artists when we're talking about Akuma. Barrel is also a superb artist, folks. He plays games on his stream, but he does do art as well. Go check out his art. I mean, go hang out with him anyway, just playing games. But yeah, he's bloody fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. And if you change your hair colour, Barrel, did I see? I'm going to come and hang out with you guys one day, rather than you just coming to me all the time, but I'm just so busy at the minute off stream. Thank you for the lurk, Red Mage, you absolute legend. No! Slight, you don't have any tattoos, do you? It's fine. I guess they are technically painful, but it's not anywhere near as bad as you think it's going to be. And it's fully worth it, because there you are, you're sat there in the pain, but you're like, this pain is temporary. My sweet, sweet artwork is for the rest of my life. So you just think about that, and then you're like, oh, suddenly it doesn't hurt as much anymore. Bless you, Barrel. Sorry, let me just catch up here. Yeah, exactly, Barrel. Yeah, definitely do. And well, another thing I'll say, Sphinx, is go with your like gut instinct. Like if you mail something off and they look at it and they go, yeah, I suppose we're gonna do this. Maybe look for someone else. You want a tattoo artist who's gonna be enthusiastic about your project. I would definitely say that. Okay. that's answered that question there, hasn't it, folks? I should have checked this when I was here. I had to come in here to fight one of the hunt marks. Okay, now we know. We've learnt a lesson. We got a couple of levels on some of the characters, so it's whatever. Don't worry about it, basically. But just for my own peace of mind, guys, I just wanted to check. So clearly, we're going to have to come back here later on in the game. Which is also fine. Yeah. Mick gets it. He's got some excellent artwork as well. I do find that. Now, I will say after... because I've done like a couple of days... Twice I've done like 2 full days, but back to back. By the end of the second day, I'm starting to feel like I've like had enough. I'm like kind of bearing with the pain. But start of day 1, I'm almost like enjoying it. I'm like, yes, carve me up, get in there, tear me up, please. It's fun. It's like Stick Mick's not being funny or weird. He's kind of, there is some definite enjoyment to it. I will also say that everyone has different pain tolerance, don't they? So I've seen people who are like squirming in pain, and they're like, "No, I can't stand it." Like 1 minute in, it's like, oh, okay, that's unfortunate. You know, and it is what it is, isn't it? You can also get like some, like you can get numbing cream as well. That apparently has varying degrees of effectiveness. Any professional artist should not have a problem with you using it. But I have been told that by using it, it's kind of like from the artist's perspective, it can, you know, it's like if you use like a lot of moisturizer on your skin, right, that's good. That's going to change the feel of your skin. So from the artist's point of view, it's kind of changing the canvas they've got to work with. So they're not going to be able to... They're only going to be able to give you like 99%, when surely you want them to give 100%, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes any sense at all. And this is only what I've heard. Oh my god, barrel. Yeah, no, I know, bud. But I know there's no obligation, but... You know, and I wouldn't say it if I mean it, but... You know, I feel like those that support me and what I'm trying to do, I want to try and return that as best as I can. Which is easier said than done. Yeah, Sphinx. Yeah, that sounds good. No pressure, but they're open to your ideas. But I feel like working with a tattoo artist, it's like I guess it's maybe with any kind of commission. I don't know, maybe Barrel and Nakuma can speak to this, as they're artists. It's a two-way street. Now, as the one who wants the artwork, you can't be like, I need it like this, I need it to be exactly like this, you know, because then they're just like tracing something. But... You know, you'd be also on the flip side of that. If the artist is like, okay, I've listened to your ideas, but I'm just going to do whatever the hell I want, that's no good either. It's really like a collaboration of your ideas. The artist taking your idea and bringing it to life. You know, if not, you both have to be happy with what the outcome is, or otherwise it's kind of failed. I feel. Oh, is that right, Barrel? Okay, interesting. Yeah, I feel you have to have some measure of faith in what the artist is doing, but you should also feel like they're listening to you as well. Yeah, and you want them, Sphinx, to like kind of listen to your ideas, you know. If they just go, oh, okay, I've got the idea, and then they just do their own thing. But like you want them to put their own spin on it. If they just go, oh yeah, I'll just like if you go to a tattoo artist and you say like, tattoo this on me, and they just go, okay, and they have no questions at all. I remember like I guess this is like less of a thing now. I mean, a lot of artists do Flash. Anyone doesn't know what Flash is, that's just they pre-draw stuff, their own original stuff, that you can go, oh yeah, I like the look of that one, I can have that. That's perfectly acceptable. But like back in the 80s and earlier than that, I remember like tattoo artists would kind of be like, have just like a Flash, but it's not unique. You just have like, it's like you go into like a takeaway, and it's like, oh, what number do you want? Oh, I'll what tattoo do you want? Oh, I'll take a number 12, please. And I'll have number 16 just under it. And it's like you're just getting something that's not original. But that used to be the norm. That used to be like what tattoos were back in the day. Thankfully, the art form's come a long way since then. Yeah, nobody get my face tattooed on you. I don't think anyone here is crazy enough to do that. That's like the worst thing you could get tattooed. Yeah, no doubt, Barrel, because that's the thing. You're an artist. You know exactly what you want. But however high your level of art skill is, which I've seen it, Barrel, it's very, very good. You're not a tattoo artist at all. So there's certain considerations that have to be taken into account that you have personally not even considered. And that's not a knock on you. That's just... That's not your art medium, is it? It's just, that's just how it is. So yeah, you've got to be open to being adaptable, Sphinx. But if, like I say, if you get an artist who's just not listening to you, you probably want to find another artist. Yeah, exactly. If that's the thing, if you say, here's my original design, this and this are the most important aspects of it, it has to kind of feature these, a decent tattoo artist will take your what you've said under advisement, and they'll go away and draw something up for you and be like, what do you think of this? And if you don't like it, it's on them to essentially redraw it. As long as you're not wasting their time, you know, as long as you're not taking the piss, you know, as long as you explain clearly what they've got wrong or what they're not understanding about what you're after, it shouldn't be a problem at all. My God. Slick Mick. Nobody wants that. Can you imagine if someone did that to you when you're asleep? Like, what have you done to me? You've ruined my life. Yeah, exactly. And that Barrel, that is exactly what a good tattoo artist should do. That's exactly what they should do. Take what you want, but like adapt it. And I assume you were very happy with the final result, Barrel. Which is, if you'd gone to some irreputable, is that the right term? Tattoo artist, and they just got, oh yeah, all right, Barrel, mate, yeah, give me that stencil, and just whacked it on you with no consideration, you would not have been as happy with the final result. That's the difference between a good tattoo artist and a not so good one. No, that's the thing, Sphinx. If a proper tattoo artist will know the difference, you know, there's nothing wrong with being picky. You've got to understand this is artwork that's going to be on your body for the rest of your life. You know, as long as, like I say, if you're genuinely serious about it, and the artist will know. Because here's the thing, at the end of the day, they will show you the stencil before they stick it on you. So if you know, if you're like, no, I'm not happy with that, I don't want that on my body. You know, the artist might not be able to make the amendments there and then, that day of your appointment. But, you know, they should be able to do something. But it's better to be a little bit too picky, Sphinx, than the opposite. Although I've never witnessed it myself, one of my tattoo artists have come to me and said, you know, told me all sorts of stories. Like, people would come in the tattoo studio and be like, oh, all right there, I want a tattoo. And they're like, do you know which artist you want to do it? Of the artist to work at? No, I don't mind. I don't mind who does it. Okay. What do you want for your tattoo? And they go, oh, I don't know. What? beg your pardon? What? You don't know? You want a tattoo, but you don't know what you want? You need to go home, mate, and have a think about it, don't you? Insanity. Oh, I've heard all sorts of crazy stories. You would not believe. Oh, Mick, that sounds pretty cool. Right, we are going in this direction. Let's speed things up a minute. Exactly, Barrel. That's all that matters. And some people can be like a little bit, no one I know, but like tattoo elitist, because not all tattoos are made equally. There's definitely a very broad spectrum of you know, styles and also levels of quality. But the only thing that matters with a tattoo is if it's your tattoos, nobody else's. As long as you are happy with it, that's all that matters. Oh yeah, if they don't show you, if you don't know what you're getting beforehand, you're like, that's a bit of a red flag. Yeah, if you want to go into more detail with it anytime, Sphinx, please just let me know, and I'll try and give you some more advice. But the worst thing to do, Sphinx, would be if you never get it done because you're scared it's not going to turn out well or something like that. But yeah, if you feel free to shoot me over like some like the Instagrams of like the artists you're looking at as potentials, and I'll give you my opinion. Not that I'm an expert, but I have looked at a hell of a lot of tattoo artwork.
Thank you.
Thank you. Explosive Barrel, you absolute legend, sir. Thank you so much for that resub there. I do not deserve you, but now I've got you. I'm gonna hang on to you. That's up to you, though. Yo! Young Master Darkly. Oh, Young Master Darkly. How you doing there, Darkly? Seriously? Is that right, Barrel? No way, seriously. I was thinking, what should I use for it? And I think we're just playing Resident Evil 4 at the time, so I was like, I'm gonna jack the Resident Evil merchant. Got some good things on sale, stranger. Welcome. Do you know what I mean? So how could I not? Oh my god. Barrel. You know what they say? Great minds and all that. Anyway. How you doing, Darkly? I'm very good. The game's very good. We've only just kind of started. Literally did like an hour and a half just chatting. Honestly, Darkly. But as long as everyone's entertained, everyone's having a good time. Maybe Barrel. Maybe Barrel's actually my long-lost brother. I don't know. You never know, do you? His Excellency has given orders that you are to be granted an audience. You are prepared? Take me to him. Maybe. Darkly, do you know Barrel? Do you know Explosive Barrel? Go check him out. If you haven't, and you tell me if you think his brain is sexy. There you go. And there you go. That's his brain is showing you right there. Yeah, that's his artwork there. That's Barrel's emotes. He made them. He made them. I guess he did make them himself. Look at his artwork. Very excellent. Oh, you've checked him out. I bet you have, Darkly. I bet you have. Yeah, Darkly gets around in. Yes, and Darkly is a bloody legend. Very dedicated to Twitch. Very dedicated to, you know, just putting out good vibes in you know, his own low-key lewd way. It's always a pleasure for anyone to have Darkly in the chat. Yes, yes. But yeah, these artworks fantastic, isn't it? Then please come this way, Badgerer. I assume Badgerer is like just like the colloquialism for like brother or sir or mister or whatever. It sounds kind of like it could be offensive though, doesn't it? You Badgerer.
Learned my father had been killed the night of the treaty signing, he returned to Ravenastor, there to aid my escape. There was still time before Vane's reach extended too far. We thought that you could protect me.
However, when I then made the announcement that you had taken your own life, I must have seemed a model citizen of the Empire. The announcement, you see, was Vane's suggestion.
Oh.
Of course, at the time I was reluctant, but I could not perceive his reasons. Now it is clear he meant to drive a wedge between us.
Halim, we are past all this. Bushirba must stand with us. We can stop Vane.
Bushirba's going to get yeeted though if they go public.
I once knew a girl whose only wish was to be carried in her uncle's arms. Your Majesty is a woman grown now.
Then Bushirba will aid me.
Suppose for a moment you were to defeat Vane. What then? You cannot simply rebuild your kingdom with the only proof of your birthright stolen. Without that, the Grand Kiltias on Bo-Omises cannot and will not recognize your Majesty as the rightful heir. You may yet be a princess, but without proof of your identity, you are powerless. You will remain with me. We do nothing till the time is right.
I cannot just wait.
Then what does your Majesty propose we do?
Uncle Halim.
We can't do nothing. What should we do? I don't know.
What is the going rate for rescuing princesses these days? Food would be a start. The good stuff, mind you.
This can be arranged, though it will take some time.
Time enough for a bath, I hope. Dirty business, you know. Best bring a change of clothes, too.
Okay, so Balthier's like, I'll help the princess out, whatever her plan is. Just sort us out, yeah. Colloquialism for player character, yeah, probably. Basically, Val.
What are you doing?
Trying to steal the straw.
I'm going to retrieve the Dawn Shard. It's the proof that I need. I know where it's hidden. I'll return his airship later.
Are you crazy?
This is something that I have to do. Not only for myself, but for all those who have fallen. I will not be made to hide. I'll fight alone if I must.
You still have Bosch, right? Besides, you can't just go around stealing people's ships. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying
Televan.
to concentrate.
That's quite enough, Your Majesty. What do you think? A bit over the top?
In my line of work, you never know when something like this might come in handy.
I'm trying to concentrate.
Okay. Got some weird voice modulator.
I'm leaving you with the Marquis.
You can't.
Trust me, you're better off staying here.
Suppose you kidnapped me instead. You're a sky pirate, aren't you? Then steal me. Is that so much to ask?
What do you have that I would want?
The Dynast King's treasure. The Dawn
That's
Shard is but one of
bit
the
like
riches
Final
that
Fantasy
lie
IX now.
waiting in King Wraithwall's tomb.
King Wraithwall, you say?
Kidnapping royalty is a serious offense. It won't do much to lower the bounty on your head.
How much is the price on your head these days, I wonder?
Allow me to escort you in Vosla's place.
Will you be joining us?
What? Are you kidding? I don't want to stick around this place.
Then I'm coming too.
Canelo?
Don't leave me here.
Of course not.
Then it's settled. We should leave before the Marquis realizes she's missing, like proper kidnappers.
It's a little bit like that, isn't it, bro? But yeah, it's exactly what Dagger said to Zidane. She was like, "Oh yeah, I want you to kidnap me." It's not really a kidnap, though, is it? It's just an excuse. It's geese. Right, geese. Get on, cuz. It has very much been likened to Star Wars, and I'm not like a massive Star Wars fan, so I can't really draw all the parallels. I'm sure you guys can.
Sid, does this set Draclaw?
I have confirmed he receives funds from Lord Vane. His agency in the fall of Nabudis is also certain. Yet, with Judge Zekt, who led the assault, missing, the truth remains difficult to ascertain.
The long, cold years have clouded
Yeah,
my
bro.
eyes. I cannot see my own son's heart.
Do not sound healthy, bro.
My lord,
This illness will claim me. So then, who is to be my successor? The Senate fears the capable Peregrine Vane. They prefer a young fledgling emperor.
Of course they do.
Gabranth, once in the past I laid siege to your homeland.
the Republic of Landis is long since gone. My allegiance lies wholly with the Empire.
Perhaps. But what of your brother? He did not accept us as you did. He fled to Dalmasca.
It's just Bosch is his brother, isn't it?
Did you never think to follow him?
I follow his every move. He is an enemy of the Empire. He will be cut down.
So you would kill even your own brother for the Empire. Be that as it may, Gabranth, your ruthlessness is not without merit. But it must not become this way with Larsa. You must ensure that it does not.
So then you ask me to be his sword, to strike where he might not.
Rather be his shield. Gabranth, keep your close watch on Vane.
Okay.
His is the keenest blade of all.
My lord.
Do this for me, Gabranth. I could not bear to see my sons war with each other again.
Interesting. If there's no real cutscenes, there's a lot to take in there. Cage, thank you for stopping in, bud. I hope we'll catch you later, buddy. Hope work goes well. Right, okay, so that fellow there, his name is Gabranth. That's the first time we'd heard that. That's Bosch's brother. Twin brother. I guess they're close enough in age that doesn't really matter. So apparently they came from a place called, did you say Landis? Which is another country, another place, city, whatever. That the Empire conquered back in the day. Which at the time, Gabranth was like, okay, I'm going to come work for you guys now. Bosch was like, screw these guys, I'm going to go and pledge my allegiance to Dalmasca. So that explains them. So it seems like the Emperor is ill. In fact, he's on his last legs. And in this empire, it's not a case of, it's not like it's not a kingdom necessarily, in the sense that usually that goes to the eldest son, and then you have your line of succession. It seems like it's up for debate whether the new emperor will be Vane, who we've already met, or Larsa, which we've already met. And it sounds like, from what the emperor's saying, that basically the Senate, I guess that's the government that works with, takes care of all the administrative stuff for the emperor, I guess. But obviously they have some kind of power. It sounds like they kind of want Larsa to become the new emperor, because they care about their own power, don't they? That's what senates do. That's what governments do. They care about their own power. So presumably they think having Larsa be the emperor, it'll be easier to control. They themselves will have more control of the empire. Whereas Vane, being older, being more strong-willed, possibly, is, he's going to do what he wants. They didn't conquer it, did they, Akuma? Okay, that's coming up. Interesting. So that's what's happening in the Empire. And also Gabranth's like, yes, I will kill my brother when I see him. Which is pretty intense. I wonder what happened to kind of put that divide between them. So interestingly, going back to Princess Ash. So she's been staying with Marquis Ondor for the past 2 years, hidden. And she also thinks of him as her uncle. So they've obviously got a relationship that goes way back anyway. So the information that she had committed suicide 2 years ago was actually put out by Ondor as a diversion. It turns out actually it was Vane who said to Ondor, oh, you should do that. And then he did say to drive a wedge between them. I don't see how it works necessarily. But Princess Ash is like, look, Uncle Halim, you have to make a decision. You're either with us or you're not with us. Stop hiding in the shadows. And he's like, look, I can't. Even if we go to war with Vane, kill him, we can't take on the whole empire. You can't just become the princess. Most people think you're dead, and there's no real proof that you are Princess Ash, even though you are. So apparently there's some treasure called the Dawn Shard, which presumably it's like one of those magic things that is kind of linked to your bloodline. So like only Ash can obtain it or access it or use it or whatever that can prove that she really is who she says she is, which could obviously, that's a necessity for her to assume the throne and, get the Dalmascan people to get ready for war, basically. Even with all that, I don't see how they're going to beat the Empire. Let's worry about that later. So we saw Ash there. She's like, I want to steal the scroll and go and get the Dawn Shard on my own. And obviously, that's not a good idea. So they've come up with the plan of, she's going to go do that. And she's basically said to Balthier, like, yo, there's be other treasure there. Basically, you go with me, take me to go and get the Dawn Shard, which is in King Wraithwall's tomb. There's going to be a bunch of other treasure there. You can have all that. So Balthier's like, yeah. Bosch is obviously, he's oath sworn to protect Ash. Fran's obviously going where Balthier goes. And Farn's like, well, I'm not just going to hang around Bajerba doing nothing. To adventure! And obviously he's got that loyalty to Dalmasca. So he's probably like, aside from, whether any personal feelings he's got about Princess Ash, he probably sees that as a good thing. He wants Dalmasca to be get its independence back. He wants Dalmasca to whoop the Arcadian Empire. And so that makes sense. He's like, I'm going to go along with you. I'll support you. And Penello's like, well, I'm not staying here on my own. Wherever Varn's going, I'm going with Varn. So I think that's basically covered everything we've seen there. But you see what I'm saying? A lot is going on. A lot is going on, definitely. Oh, we've already had the I'm Spartacus moment, Barrel. But yeah, maybe we'll get another one. Yes, Darkly. You know it. You know it. Sphinx, you off to bed. Absolute pleasure to have you here, Sphinx. Always enjoy having you here, talking to you. You go and get some sleep, Sphinx. And if you want any more tattoo advice or anything, like I say, I'm not an expert, but you can message me on Discord anytime. You can message me about anything. It doesn't have to be tattoo related. So you go get some good sleep there, Sphinx. An excuse for Varn to do whatever. It kind of is a Kuma. He's like, I'm not staying here. Why not? He's got like no real role in the story at this point. He's just like, yeah, I'm just here. Adventure. Let's do it. Bless you, Sphinx. Go get some good rest. So anyway, we shall continue on. So that's what we're doing. That's our next mission. Go to the tomb of King Wraithwall to find the Dawn Shard, which is what we shall use to prove that Ash is the true heir to the Dalmascan throne. Let's go. It's in the Dalmascan Westersands, apparently.
Wow.
Cloaking device.
Come in handy often?
It's tough being popular. Wouldn't want any admirers dropping in while we're away. Well now, that's as far as she goes. We'll be in yacht from here onwards.
Across the Sand Sea, to the Valley of the Dead, and to King Wraithwall's tomb below.
The Valley of the Dead. I mean...
So when you're in yacht, skystones don't work at all. That's why we gotta hoof it the rest of the way, you see?
Happy you get to teach me something for a change?
What's yacht?
Well, if you want to be a sky pirate, you gotta know your... Hey, what do you mean for a change?
Come on,
At least we thought to bring
I'm
entertainment.
Oh yeah? Says who? You want to see what they think about it?
I wouldn't be so confident.
Right, okay, so that's why I can't fly there. So I guess Yargd is a bunch of places we've not explored there. I'm not going to run back and explore those areas right now, folks. Unless you particularly want me to. I feel like we should just press on. I can do that off stream in the week if needs be. Which I think is probably just easier just to press on. No doubt we'll have to come back there to just do stuff anyway, but I don't think we'll worry about it too much. But yeah, whatever I guess the Yargd, Jagd, call it pronounce it Yargd. Which sounds better than jagged, I guess. I guess it's an area geographically we're about to go to, and for whatever reason, something to do with the geography, does not allow airships to work. Hence, while we've got as far as we can, we've parked up here on the western side of the western sand. And cloaking device on his ship, Balthier, he has everything, doesn't he? What's he like? What a banterman. Alright, okay, we've got a merchant here. Let's see if they've got anything to buy or sell. Don't let the desert sun get the best of you. If you're low on supplies, now's the time to stock up. Alright, right. Let's see what you got. Oh, cool. We got lots of new stuff. Lots of new stuff. Right, we should probably spend our licenses. In fact, we've got armor as well. All the cool... oh my god, I'm glad we've got money. I've got a new new accessories as well. Okay, so what I kind of like to do with accessories is not go crazy, but I kind of like to have one of everything. Even if I don't necessarily need them. So I'll probably just do that. So steel gorget. Raises strength on hit points critical. maybe we'll just not have critical hit points. But anyway, raises leather gore. It raises magic power when hit points critical. I mean, potentially that could be useful for healers, so they can do like a strong heal on themselves to get back up on it. But never mind. And a black belt, immunity to disable and immobilize debuffs. That's cool. We'll stick one of those in the bag. Okay, so what more ammo, which we've already got. Okay, let's buy some of these. I think. Exactly, Barrel. How can we not have them fly all the way? Oh, I know. The airship can't go that way. That's all we do. Oh, God, yeah. That's what I hate that, Kuma, when you get invisible walls in games. I feel like in some games you need to, like, I feel like it does it in The Witcher and the, like, you know, Elder Scrolls and Fallout games. But the map's just... You know, it's like one gigantic area, isn't it? So, but as a general rule, nobody likes invisible walls. Right, so make sure we're nicely stocked up on status items. Because, I guess the best status item... We don't have a Sooner yet. I assume we get that white magic at some point. So we are relying on items for status effects. Now, the main one, I guess, is remedies, but you do need to learn the remedy laws on your license board to actually have them be effective against all the status ailments. So until then, we need to stock up on some of these. So we've got New Kai Sand, which removes confusion. Let's buy a few of those. Kronos Tears is slow and stop. Let's get 20 of everything. Yeah, Gold Needle is petrification. Already used a few of those. Princess Kiss is for sleep. Handkerchief for oil. Now, oil is just basically makes you take more damage against fire attacks. Presumably, it's quite effective though. And no doubt you're gonna have an enemy using it uses oil on you. Is also going to use fire on you. So let's not have a hang around. Echo herbs, obviously, very, very important. We'll buy extra of those. Too many antidotes. That's fine. There we go. I think we've got everything. Oh, we got this new technique, Poach. Capture hit point critical foes to obtain loot. What? This is like a Pokeball. But you don't get a Pokemon, you get extra loot. Okay, we'll buy it. I don't know if I'm going to immediately be thinking to be using it, but that's fine. Oh, what we got here? Cura. Excellent. Arrow. Yes. That's what Ash has been waiting for. Cool. Gravity. There's time magic. I don't think anybody can use time magic yet. Well, somebody will at some point though. Yeah, gravity. I'm not a massive fan of Demi abilities, spells, because I mean sometimes they're useful in certain enemies, but mostly not. I guess we'll just buy all of these anyway, and go with and then get the licenses afterwards. Or maybe I should get the license first. So it's all level 3 armor, isn't it? Level 3 and level 4 armor. Okay. And level 2, level 3 weapons. Okay. Let me buy the licenses first. If you're westward bound, travel lightly, boy. Not all the races you'll meet in the Sansi are of the civilized variety. And mind the weather. Nice clear days. The elementals come out in droves. Don't want my customers dying. Bad for business. Yeah, no doubt, mate. No doubt. Okay. Is that right, Akuma? So you get extra loot, but you don't get any XP and LP. Yeah, we won't worry about it. Barrel, that'd be hilarious. It's got 16 times the detail. That's what... That's apparently a re-release in Skyrim again. With fishing. Now, Skyrim is on Game Pass, so are we getting that full version of it? Either way, nah! That would be hilarious. Like I say, I do love Fallout and Skyrim, the Elder Scrolls, but Bethesda, they did fall from grace over the past few years, didn't they? Todd Howard and his lies. Sween! How was your workout, Sween? Was it good, my dear? Yeah, they'll make something up. Barrel, won't they? Right, let's have a look at their licenses. Make sure they've got everything they need. Okay, that's actually level 5, but never mind on that. You've got level 3 shields. That's fine. As you can see, I've been trying to, with the grinding, spend their points on the gambit slots. That seemed like the best thing to do. I don't think desperately needs anything else there. Right, Balthier. Level 4 armor. Okay, and then we go into level 2 katana. Excellent. Fran, I don't think there was a new gun for you there, was there? And you seem to be good on where all of your armors are at. So I'll leave you for a second. Bosch. Yeah, so he goes in his level 4 sword. And was level 4 armor? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was, wasn't it? There we go. Ash. Okay, I think you're good to go, aren't you, my dear? Get you that level 5 armor just in case, preemptively. It's a black magic. There you go. It's arrow we've got. Excellent. So I'll make a gambit for that in a second. Pinello. Here we go. We'll get you level 4. And get that level 5. I think that might be a little bit preemptively, but that's fine. I'm not sure if I saw one of those rods there. We'll get that anyway. Okay, I think that should allow everyone to get all of their new gear. And equip it. It's obviously very important. The workout was good, Sween. Superb. I'm pleased to hear it, my dear. There we go. Ancient sword. Oh, damn. Can petrify on hit. Well, la-di-da. Very nice, Bosch. Look at that. An extra 14 points of attack. Oh, and 2 extra points of evasion. My God. I think we'll pull Balthier out in a second, actually. Right, so nobody uses poles. I wonder if poles are like a monk weapon. We don't have a monk yet. Somebody, at least one person will be taken out as their job. Bow, no. Warhammer, no. Booge as a mace weapon. I'm not sure who uses maces, but nobody we know. Aha, here we go. Stave. Wizard staff. Yes, this is for you, Ash. 6 extra attack power and 1 extra point of magic. That's neither here nor there, is it? Okay, there we go. So everyone tooled out with those. Balaclava for Franler. Nice. There we go. Windbreaker for Van. It loses 1 point of strength, but I guess it depends on the game. Generally, if you say, do you want 1 point of strength or do you want 2 points of defense? I'll always go more points, if that makes sense. Whatever the total is. Right, Wizard's Hat. We need 3 of those. Still seems slightly strange to me that the Bushi, the samurai, is built to wear like mage armor. But you know, we got a wizard's robe. There you go. There you go, Mr. Samurai. Put your wizard's robe on. But hey ho, it's fine. There we go. A linen cuirass for Bosch. Better than iron armor, apparently. And then the barber as well. Excellent. There we go. Fully tooled up, folks. I didn't even notice how much... okay, we rinsed like 35 K there, Gil, but we've got everything on top of it. And I don't know, for some reason, for this game, I kind of want to just keep all of our old gear. I can always sell it later on if needs be. Yo, Steph! How you doing today, Stephanie? Are you alright, my dear? How's your Wednesday going? I hope it's going good. Need to work on your haste car. Sprintervals. Is that where you just sprint and then slow and then sprint and then slow down for a minute, Red Mage? Either way. Yeah, no need to go crazy. But I'm definitely an advocate of everybody doing a little bit of exercise. Don't have to be a muscle man. You haven't got to be like a running, ultra marathon god. Just keep you know. It's like if you have a car, you keep it in good condition, don't you? Well, you've got a car. It's called your human body. It's your meat suit. It's best to look after it. I'm very well, Steph. We're having an excellent stream. We're having a very, very good stream. But you're pretty good. I'm very pleased to hear that, Steph. Yeah, excellent, Red Mage. Yeah, just a little bit now and then. A little bit now and then. Oh, let's speak to No-No. This little cutie. Don't you worry about the straw, Kupo. I'll keep an eye on her. No, wait. Both eyes. Alright, No. I don't know why you'd be looking after the straw for us. Oh, yeah, look, it's Anchor. And obviously it's cloaked, so you're just like, oh, what's this thing floating in the wind? Okay, so random Moogle, No. It's just what? Just a friend of Balthier's? Just gonna watch that for us. That's fun. Desert merchant with nothing to sell. Nearly lost my tail in a trap once. Ever since, I've been sure to use Libra to spot any traps good and early. Oh, Libra lets you spot traps. I didn't realise that. I thought it just... No, it sounds like Ico. Oh, I was kind of unintentional there. Red Mage, but... Yeah, she does now. I'm sorry, Red Mage. It's an Ico. Bless. I told that to my pal here. He says, oh, you can float right over traps without setting them off. Never thought of that. Ah, yeah, because this float is a debuff. Is a buff. Debuff? It's certainly not a debuff. It's a but we do not have float currently. So let's do a little save. Yeah, how's your day, Steph? I hope it's going well, my dear. Right, so we want to set up Ash's Aero Gambit. So we go... Where's it at? Oh, it's this way, isn't it? There we go, Aero. And I will set that to any foe that is weak to air. That's it, makes sense to me. Yeah, weak to wind. There we go. Turn it on. Get it in the right spot. Just up there. So I can see. So, she does have a cure. I'm not guess we'll give her... I could use potions as well. Actually, what was Franset has? Yeah, she was using the potions. And we're using Ash as the healer. When we're using those three. I shouldn't really need to do anything, do you, mate? Has he actually even got any abilities in a minute? No. What's Balthier got? No, okay, but I think everyone else is set up as they should be. Right, we're going to switch back to our lower level party members, I think, for a minute. Let's get Fran in here, and let's get Ash in here. Right, was there any other licenses I needed to... Exactly, Red Mage. I think so. Was there anything else I needed to do? No, I think I'll just save up the extra Gambit slot in a minute. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. We'll just stack up a few points. We're good to go. Here we go. Let's go, folks. We're halfway through the stream already. Barely done anything. That's fine. Maybe I just need to stream for longer, folks. I don't know. Right, okay, here we are. Ogier Yensa Sensi, Platform 1, East Tanks. Right, well, we'll go, cutscene. Let's see what's what. Looks hot. Looks desolate. Looks like an excellent cutscene. Damn, it looks like an actual ocean made out of sand. Weird. Yeah, I think you don't want to fall in that. That's what I think. I know the nerve of it, Barrel. Who on earth do I think I am? Making sure everyone's welcome, talking to everyone. God.
So where
Streamers aren't supposed to do that. Right, that's where we are.
Far to the west. We must first cross the Ogier Yensa, and beyond that, the Nam Yensa, before we reach the tomb. An expanse of desert larger still than all of Delmasca. We must pace ourselves. If you grow tired, we stop and take rest.
You don't have to worry about me. I'm tougher than I look.
You are at that.
Right, okay, we got a long way to go. That's fine. Ooh, 300 gil, just sat there. It's a veritable fortune in this game. Yeah, that's a trap there, which I did find it strange why you just see them out in the open, but it's because obviously because you've got Libra. I've got that. You can see that icon next to Balthia's hit points there. Right, who's this little fellow? Alaroon. Stew, succulent fruit, mate. Oh! Ash, did you see the damage she did to that? My God, very nice. And obviously the issue would be if she like runs out of magic points, but yeet. Okay, it's nothing else over here. We're at halfway point in the stream. I suppose I'll go and make coffee in a minute, but we just got here, so let's go for it a little bit first. Oh, a map. Perfect. That's so generous. So here's the map right at the beginning. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, both maps. Excellent. Okay, so here we go. So there seems to be some kind of structure someone or something has built over the sand sea, which we definitely don't want to fall in. Right, okay. Oh my God. Expansive, to say the least. Okay, so we've got an exit down there to who knows where. We've got an exit there and an exit there in that location, which seem to be more... Is that down or up from where we are? And I can assume that exit there, the furthest one on the west, is where we're headed towards. How to tackle this place? Well, there's no point in worrying about it until we get to there, is there? No, we can either go down or up or along. I should go for it to start with. Fran's like, do you want me to do anything? Ash is like, nope. Oh, we just got a wizard staff. Oh, I got one to sell. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can't go that way. Silly me. Oh, okay, here we go. What weird structures. I wonder who built it. Yeah, if we carry on like this, she's going to run out of magic points. But that's what Black Mage is for, isn't it? Just get him to nuke everything. And then we'll just switch Pinello in if she runs out. I like the sound of these succulent fruits, though. I could go for one of those right now. Hey! Balthier, level 18. Yo, Tubes! On your break. The stream is going well. He has no audio, but welcome on in, Tuber. He can see me. He knows I'm talking to him, don't you, Tubes? What a legend he is. Right. Yeah, there we go. That's sort of going this way. Yeah, you know it, don't you, Darkly? You know all about it. Yeah, Sween knows as well. Everyone knows. There's not a single person who doesn't like Tuber's one. That's not a thing.
Abandoned many years now, it seems.
Did Dalmaskins build this?
No, the Rosarians.
Ooh.
Their empire lies far to the west, ever at war with Arcadia. Heedless of the kingdoms caught in their midst. Dalmasca, Nabradia, Landis.
'Tis the small craft's fate to watch the list of the galleons and pray for light winds.
Vosla, why are you here?
Imagine my surprise when upon my return to Bogerba, I find both you and the Lady Ash have vanished. I thought you above consorting with sky pirates.
Balthier is a man worthy of our trust, and it was the Lady Ash's decision. I am content to lend my arm, as I could not when Rasla died, when her throne was taken. Never again. I will defend her this time.
You walked the Knight's path. The Lady Ash?
Yeah, isn't it, Swain? Literally is.
Let me guess. Sandstorm?
Something far worse.
I see. So the Dawn Shard does lie in King Wraithwall's tomb. The Marquis sympathizes with your plight, yet the Empire perches as a carrion bird on his shoulder. He can keep whispers of your abduction silent for only so long.
Yes. Tell me, Vossler, what have you accomplished?
We leave at once. This is Urutan Yensa territory, and they are unfond of visitors.
Urutan? What is that? Oh my god. Oh, what are these things? Sand sharks? Sand people, isn't it? This really is Star Wars, isn't it? Right there, coming for us. It seems like it, Red Mage, doesn't it?
Looks like we've attracted the wrong sort of attention. Let's quit this place while we still can. Move!
Vossler! Have you found the means to restore Dalmasca?
First, we must claim the Dawn Shard. It all begins with that.
Hey, right, okay, so Vossler just came out of nowhere and he's like, I'm coming with you now. Alright. Not upset. He wants to lend a hand. I don't think we've actually got any actual urgency. I think it's that's just for story purposes. So I'm you know, going to take our time and fully explore everything as we're heading through this way anyway. I keep forgetting I could just pull up the map like that. Right, they're here. They're already here. All over the place. Oh, damn. They, maybe we're slightly over-leveled. Guess it's a possibility. We don't also have Boster with us. I think it's mostly Ash, though. Smashing up. Oh, yeah, they're only level 14. And they're weak to wind, so she's immediately, smashing them up. Give me that pebble. Try not to, Oh, Voster triggered a rejuvenation trap. Okay, so some traps heal you. That's a bit... I mean, I wasn't expecting that. Yensa Fin. I wonder if that's the fish that they rode in on. Let's have a little look up this direction. Oh, do you like the desert set in Akuma? Yeah, because although we've seen almost entirely desert, apart from like going to the mines, we are going to be moving on to areas that are not desert at some point. Yeeted. Remedy, nice. Okay, so there wasn't anything up here. There's stuff to look at. That's the most important, obviously. Right, here we go, back over this way. Oh my god. Okay, so I can go either way here. I guess we'll head around the back just to check for treasure. Yeah, I'll say this, Akuma. Like, this area seems familiar to me. After we kind of get to the Tomb of Wraithwall, where we're headed to, everything kind of I don't really remember what on earth to expect, which I guess is kind of exciting, honestly. Not I'm obviously I'm not loving this. Ooh, a gold amulet. What's that? Golden amulet. Doubles license points earned. We want that on someone. It's a shame we don't have 6 of those. But let's get on someone. Also, something I noticed, guys, doing the grinding is XP that only goes to your party, your 3 characters you're currently using and battling with. However, it seems like everybody gets license points, which is pretty cool. Now, let's see who we can get this on straight away. I mean, it could stick on Van. I guess in a way, it doesn't really matter so much. Who would be the most important person? I guess we'll switch it round. Let's get it on Ash for now. So we'll stay on top of getting all of her black magics under our belt. I think basically they've all got equal kind of points, but yeah, let's go for Ash. She's kind of like the newest party member. Not that she's got any less points than anyone else, but cool. There we go. Damn. I wonder if that was a random drop or if that's supposed to be there. I'd be shocked if that was random. This just seems too good to just be lying around. And if it is, then that's like a spawn location for it. I feel like maybe I'll come back here looking for those another time. Yeah, do it, Red Mage. Oh my god, 1440p. Insane. Do it. I'm your video games dealer, am I, Red Mage? Ooh, look at this, Red Mage. Look what I've got for you today. Red Mage is like, oh, I've got the backlog. And I'm like, oh, don't worry about the backlog, Red Mage. Look at the graphics. I mean, I wish I could help you. Now, that arrow seemed to hit both those enemies. I'm confused about exactly how that is functioning. Right, which way to go first, folks? I think there's more stuff up there. I think we definitely don't have to go that way. I think we have to go there, primarily, is what we need to do. So let's try and trace a path backwards, because I want to at least kind of scour this area before we move on to where we want to go. So if we do that last, if we come from up there, if we come from that location, well, that's not easy for us to get to. Okay, actually, so yeah, if we head up this way first and check over there, do all that stuff up there, head down to the central location, back there, do this little bit down there, and then finally up to there. I think that will work. There might be a little bit of backtracking here and there within the areas themselves, but by area, I feel that kind of makes the most sense. Cool, so let's go for it. It does. It's like an AoE. She just blasts off 2 shots in one go. I don't know. It's very curious. But yeah, these sand people ain't all that, are they? Yeah, indeed. Indeed, Red Mage, yeah. I feel like for our stream, it's I'm gonna guess I'm mostly playing on console. I feel like my PC is like decent enough to play most games. It would definitely be good enough to play this, but I just like prefer to sit here like this with you guys. But there's definitely going to be some PC specific games in the future, but we shall see. Oh, are you creeping on us there, mate? I was gonna let you live as well. I was gonna let you live, but you insisted on dying, didn't you? Boss is like, I can't hit anything. That's 3 hits. I'm not even exactly sure how this... Oh, I got now Froggos. I'm not exactly sure how this arrow's working, but what I've seen of it so far, I'm very happy with it. Alright, Froggos. What are you about? The spear tongue. Oh. Weak to fire. Okay. Only level 13. They've got a nice chunk of hit points, but that's fine. We should be able to deal with them, I feel. I've put regen on themselves. That's fine. There we go. The swan. I'm taking a bit of a beating. Alright, Fran. You were just attacking whoever, weren't you? I need you to attack the party leader's target, my dear. Excellent. Level up for Ash. So let me check Fran's gambit. Party leader's target. Okay. What about party leader? Oh, no, of course. Because Ash is just doing fire to any foe that's weak against fire. That's what it is. Okay. Silly me. Alright, they were a bit more on the tough side, but nothing too crazy. Oh. Dambania. Okay, I guess we're just going to kill you, even though you're friendly. Just for the bestiary log. Alright, a little bit of gill. Right, okay, let's poke our heads in this place, which clearly not meant to be going towards, but for the sake of curiosity, let's hope we don't make like the proverbial cat. Zertinen Caverns. Seems sus. I guess we'll have a little explore. Alright guys, we got like, excuse me, we're almost 3 hours in. Just over 2 hours to go. Before we go explore any further, we'll take our 3-minute break. I'll make coffee and then we'll go exploring the Zertinen Caverns. I expect we're not going to be able to get very far through here at all. It's a little bit like that, isn't it, Red Mage? But, you know, for the sake of curiosity, or we could just go in there and they're like the enemy's like level 40. And then we're like, oh, let's come back another day. So bear with me, folks. I'll be right back. Sorry to keep you waiting there, my lovely. So I accidentally put too much water in the kettle. So I'm like, that's taking too long to boil. So I like stopped it, emptied out some of it. So it took a bit longer than usual. Sorry about that, but I have returned. Let's get going. Oh, don't need to speed up right this second. Right, now that looks dangerous for a start. Oh, it's literally a dead end. Okay, let's have a look down this way. Oh! Oh, level 17. Let's just see how tough they are before we run away. And we can chonk our way through them. It doesn't seem like the best idea yet, though, does it? Oh, okay, no, they're respawning. Alright, we're out of here, folks. Yeah, we'll leave them to it. So, we're of a similar level to us. But you saw how tough they were, and they're constantly attacking. I don't know if, right. I think we need, like, another 5 levels or so under our belts before we, like, safely, deal with those slimes in there. Said they're weak to earth as well, which we do not have any, do not currently have any earth damaging magic. We'll come back. I think that's something extra I like about this game, this Final Fantasy in particular, is there are all these like extra open areas where it's like, oh, you can go here if you can manage to get through. It's nothing like technically stopping you from going there. There we go. Fran, level up. Nice. Where are we at? Okay, so we are going around there, and then up to the left and right. Got ya. Pebble. Do not be needing a pebble. Take the earth stone and gill though. I wonder what pebbles do. This is like just trash loot. Now the Yensa fin, I assume that's literally the fin of those fish they rode in on. Oh, just gone the wrong way. Oops. Silly me. This way. There we go. I swear, I'm looking at Foster's magic points, thinking it's Asher's. What an idiot! I was like, Asher's magic points have not dropped below 180 at all. They have. I'm just an idiot. Just an idiot. Right. Okay. So we're gonna go left and right up here. Let's go left first. Let's head down here, have a little look. Oh, that's one of their fish. Well, we killed it. Oh. Right here. You're asleep. Okay. Oh, was it for Maiden's Kiss, is it? Oh, Prince's Kiss. There we go. Oh, Maiden's Kiss is for Froggo, isn't it? There we go. Well, I don't know if it's in... You can... Frog status debuff is in this game, actually. My God. All the murder. Oh, a suit of chainmail. Heavy armor, which is... Oh, okay, interesting. It's actually better, yeah, it's better defense than, it's for Bosch, isn't it? It's better defense than the linen cuirass. You're losing 1 point of strength, but again, I'd rather have 3 points of something than 1 point of something else. So, there you go, buddy. Nice. Right, okay, that seems to be all that was down here. Has Foster even got any abilities? What's he got? Oh, damn, he does. All sorts of things. Traveller. Damage based on the number of steps taken. Now, we have done a lot of running around, so that could be good. Expose is a defense debuff. Telekinesis is range damage with melee weapons. Okay. Wither is a strength debuff. Soul Eater is basically kind of a Dark Knight ability. Use hit points to do more damage. Okay. I don't know if he needs to do any of that, honestly. Okay, Voster's running off there. Let's just have to look how his gambits are set up. Okay, so do telekinesis. And then just attack everything. Okay. I assume he's not going to be with us for that long. The fact that he's a guest party member. Even if he comes all the way to the Tomb of Wraithful with us. He's, and even if he does the dungeon with us, he's probably going to leave thereafter. Seems likely, doesn't it? Yo, Mike, you're on your break. You're loving work. Dude, I'm so pleased. How is everyone there? Do you like everyone? Is it just... Are you loving the work because it's a relief to, like, just get back into it? Back into work after so long? Or is it you're actually, like, feeling the vibe there? But yeah, good on you, bud. I'm so pleased for you, Mike. Gold needle. Let's try to avoid these traps, even though they may heal us. Oh, that one didn't. Never mind. Warhammer. Okay, don't need it, but maybe we will later. Maybe we won't. Yeah, he's going to be... All the money he's going to be having. Oh, dude, yeah, it's speeding up. So, that's all that matters, Mike. First, let me tell you, any job is like that. But it's much better that you do the job accurately and then get it right every time, and then you speed up as you go along later on. Oh, damn, where did this wyvern come from? Oh, it's fine. They've killed him. Near enough. There we go. And then just you speed up with it. You've literally only been there like 2 weeks. It's literally only 7 weeks. Like it's literally Yeah, it's literally a third shift, isn't it, Mike? Trust me, bud. Give it another... By the time you're on your 10th shift, you'll be like, you've smashed it. You'll own it. She was a minute ago, Mick. I think she's probably busy. She's probably gone to like lurk mode. I need to kill that guy just for the sake of it. Yeah, she's probably at one of her many jobs. Well, so explored. Okay, so we're going up there, and then we're going to head back on ourselves when we get to the end there. Well, Ash, your magic points are starting to wear thin. We'll stick with her for a bit until she runs out, probably. Oh my God! Look at that. She's so good. No, don't apologise for lurking. Just Mick just wants your attention. That's all. Oh, Soleil, Fang. What was that? Must have been. Oh, there we go. Oh, fire damage to all enemies in range. Meh. Yeah. Wherefore. Let's tidy up our items a minute. There we go. Yeah, exactly, Mike. It sounds like you got a good duty manager, Mike. So I'm pleased for you, buddy. I'll say it's better, you know, it's much better doing it that way than if, like, you're rushing around, but you're getting things wrong. Just focus on 100% accuracy, Mike. And then when you get more used to everything, you just get faster and faster. You remember me, Mike, when I would Sorry, I swore there. When I would tear around to like Pound World or Iceland, you know what I mean? Because I just knew where everything was. I just knew exactly what I needed to do, so I just get on it quickly. You know, but don't worry about it, Mike. You get there, bud. Oh, bless you. Bless you, Steph babies. We certainly will. We always do. We always have a good stream. Going to the gym. Good on you, Steph. Yeah. Do you feel stank after the gym, Steph? I hate working out, but when I've finished, I feel great because I feel like I've accomplished something. Aside from like the physical, you know, the endorphins are released and all that jazz. Oh, Mick. Yeah, target the right one, and there is. There we go. Give me a pebble. Why are they carrying around pebbles in their pockets? It's anybody's guess. Let's check over this way. Oh, reflect. As in the spell. Nice. I don't know if anyone can use that yet. absolutely storming through these enemies. You're a Tangential. Yeah. Oh my god, Balthier, another level. What's that he's on now? Right, it didn't come up proper in the log. That's fine. Right, okay. So I guess we just want to head around all the houses here, so to speak. Let's see if there's any treasures. I want to attack instead. That's fine. I mean, all I seem to be stealing from these guys are earth stones, pebbles, and potions, so it doesn't really matter too much. Alright, up to a chain 21. That's quite cool. Oh! What on earth is that? Oh! Salamand Entite. Level 45. My god, yeah. 48,000 hit. No, we do not want to fight that. And in fact, we'll turn Asher's Gambits off because she will be set to automatically target that. These guys, so. My god, I want to stay well away from that. If I accidentally aggro that, I'm going to have hell to pay. Well, she looks silly just being stood there like that. I guess I don't think it's a hunt mark, because I don't think hunt marks appear until you've accepted the quest for them. Well, I guess it's like a super rare enemy. Either way, musk stick. I'll take that. Don't heal near it either, Akuma. Okay. Jeez. I mean, worst case scenario, if I do aggro it, I can just run away, but... You got to head off, Red Mage. Ah, that fatigue. Red Mage, you're an absolute legend. It's always a pleasure to have you here, buddy. You go and get some rest, my friend. And hopefully we'll see you tomorrow, but certainly no pressure. You go get some good sleep, bud. Or just rest. I don't want to assume that everyone just goes to sleep straight away. They might want to, like, just chill on their own for a bit. But bless you, Red Mage. It's always a pleasure, my friends. Alright, there we go. I might switch Ash out in a minute anyway, just because, starting to run out of, magic points, slowly but surely. Nice. Chain 33. So, Kuma, do you just know this game really, really well compared to everyone else? Or have you actually played it recently yourself? Nux, I understand you like remembering the story, but you see, like I say, you seem to remember. Oh, nice! Look at that, shiny. You seem to remember like even just like random enemies and stuff. I'm like, oh my god, look at that! I don't remember that giant flamey elemental there. Okay, there's nothing round here. But we checked. That's what matters. Ow! Explosion trap. That's not good. Right, okay, yeah, we'll go checked all around this area. So all we need to remember about this place is that that giant fireball is here, and we shall come back and kill it one day. But that day is a very long way away, as it's level 45. And who knows, we might need to even be over-leveled for it as well. Now, I'm trying to think. I was going to head that way first. Might actually save time to go that way, to check those nooks and crannies, and then we'll just head there and head back this way. Or will it make that much difference? I think it's going to be slightly quicker to do that. Let's go this way first. Yeah, and you seem like kind of quite an attentive guy, Akuma. Like, you're going to... You know, I might just, like, blast through something and not pay proper attention. But yeah, good on you, buddy. Like I say, I did, like, a full playthrough when it was released, and then kind of just dipped my toad in a bit. Yeah, like a few years ago. So essentially I've done one playthrough a long time ago, but you've done 2 or 3 playthroughs, so that's probably the difference. Alright, all the little alaroons. Nice chunk of goo. Alright, wait, you're hiding there, buddy. That's something help you. Give me a fruit. Oh, leather gorget. Yeah, we've already got one of those, didn't we? No, yeah, I'm the same, Akuma. I mean, I think for the purposes of the Iznib Show, we're going to, you know, we're going to, like, not replay too much. I know, like, some streamers, they're just like, I'm just going to do this one game over and over, which is also perfectly fine, but for us, we won't. But yeah, in your own time, it's like... Hey, excellent. Was that Ash getting level up? You know, in your own time, though, it's like, you know, if you played this, you're going to enjoy it and have a good time of it, don't you? Well, okay, let's not walk through all that. Or you can just start some other random game. You start, like, 10 other random games, and you're like, and you're like, I've just wasted 50 hours messing around with 10 other games, but... Yeah, so I do totally get that. Oh. Oh no, I already looked over there. Okay, yeah, let's spin down this way. Ash, you're killing him too quick. Oh, someone else got a level there. I'm not going to, as we're just going through this area, I'm not going to start switching the party around. I'll wait till we get elsewhere. Although, we might, to be fair, we might need to in a second. Not as if it matters anyway, does it? It's just... Yeah, look at all those lovely license points we'll have to spend. Looking forward to that. Right, okay, so that's the direction we need to go. So we're going to head back this way and finish our exploration of the entire area, which is quite a big area, isn't it? Still got another third to go. So we head over to this section. Check out those. Check to see where that exit goes to. Probably also down to Zeppelin Caverns, just a different entrance to it. Then we'll head back down here and check out all this stuff. And see where that goes as well. Who knows? Right, yeah, we'll head up in this direction first. About there, there's no point in putting your katana away, mate. Just keep it out. Oh, teleport stones. Nice. There we go, more froggos. Oh, Vossler's doing his own thing. That's fair. We'll let him. Damn. He killed it on his own. Almost. Oh, Vossler got a level. I didn't even think he could level up, to be honest, but... More fool me. Right, let's... I think I saw a chest. There we go. A potion. Right, okay, let's... this is clearly leading back down into certain caverns, isn't it? Clearly. Yeah, look, and yeah, just a different area. And look, we've immediately got those flans there. Slime. Okay, let's go back. Let's not. I mean, I could probably do a very messy way of forcing my way through there, but I'd rather not. We'll just come back later. Please leave us alone. My God. It just flows around. It just flies around here. Just giant magical fireball. Let me just check though. That's... So yeah, that is right there. So it looks like it can... I don't know if it's travelling around the whole area. We know it can spawn here. Right there. And we saw it spawn up in that area as well. Just for future reference. Not that I know that we necessarily need to kill it. I don't know. Maybe we don't need to kill it at all, but you know, we may need to. Maybe it drops something really cool. Maybe it's part of a side quest. Either way, we definitely don't want to be dealing with it right now. It patrols around us. Okay, my God. Okay, so it's always in one specific spot. So if we do need to come back for it later, we may have to like hunt around for it, but I'm sure it seems to move very slowly. So even if it is on a kind of set route, I'm sure we'll be fine. Chronos tail. Won't say no. Anything else down here? Oh, yes. Got some fishes. Got yeeted. Alright, nice chunk of gill. Right, okay. I just want to check down here first. I know. I consider myself honoured, honestly, Barrel. You know, I'm not even joking. That's ridiculous. Okay, so there's another. What's it called? Entite. Was it Akuma? So there's like a different elemental of each of those entites, and it's the Earth one that you need to kill to get something to make the ultimate two-handed sword. Okay. Which I don't even know if we're necessarily going to have a character using two-handed swords. I don't know. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. We'll see. Has it, Barrel? Oh my God. That's the thing. You shouldn't have, because we're all synced up again now. But obviously somebody thinks you're not, one way or another. But either way, their loss, our gain. I assume it wasn't I mean, I guess obviously it's important if you have the meeting, but obviously I feel like meetings are never, if it's work related, it's like it's probably not something you are that excited about anyway. I could be wrong. I shouldn't. Oh, okay. It's not the ultimate Akuma. It's just called the Ultima weapon. That's just. I feel like it should be the ultimate one. This is like an Excalibur, maybe. Either way, it's based that the flame entite there. There's literally no reason for us to kill it, just for bragging right. Oh, maybe like the bestiary completion, which I don't know. Do you feel that's something we need to care about in this playthrough, guys? Or bear in mind, I could do most of it off stream, but. I guess we'll see. And to be fair, although that soldier's cap, that sounds cool. That flame entite seems super scary. I suppose compared to some enemies in this game, it's really not. Right, let's look. Soldier's cap. Who's that for? Level 4 light armor. Okay, so magic resist down, but lose a point of strength. I think I'll give that to Fran. There we go. Right, so where are we at, folks? Okay, that way's cleared. We're going to head back over here and then down this way. It's in terms of the actual bestiary barrel, I'll show you. It's very detailed. But to complete it, you need to kill a certain amount of each type of enemy. So basically, any which don't have a number next to them, they're already done. But any that do, like I need to somehow, when we go back to the Barheim passage, I need to kill another 10 zombies. So it can be a little bit annoying trying to hunt down specific enemies, like here. So we're done on the Alaroons, seemingly, and then you basically you get a bit of information about them, which is quite cool. And then you open up a second entry, the Sage Knowledge, when you've killed a certain amount, which is about something else. So yeah, it's pretty cool. So yeah, they got the Yensas there. So I need to kill one more of those fish to get the next entry. Like the Wyverns. We only saw like one Wyvern. Now, if that's the only place that Wyvern spawns in this map, you can see it's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass trying to kill another 4 of them. You've got to get out of your way from them. It's like, yeah. Yeah, and these fish, we didn't see many of those. We've got to kill another 7. So, it's cool, but it also can be a bit annoying. And there's toads. We've killed a couple of those. But we didn't kill them in the Zertin and Cannons. Caverns, sorry. So it's like, you know, just because their entry is under a certain area doesn't mean they're... I mean, they must be in that area, but you can also find them in other areas. So people have told me that trying to complete the entirety of the bestiary is a pain in the backside. Although I imagine back in the day when I played it, I probably did indeed do that, but... So, you know, it depends how you feel about doing that. And for our playthrough, I don't know how worried I am about going all in, but we shall see. Damn, Ash. 3 for 1 though. Okay, that's where we need to go. Let me just check around here, see there's not a chest. Yes, there is. Look at that. Good guess. It's tedious, is it, Akuma? Yeah, that's the thing. I don't mind trying to complete things, but when things become tedious... But, I mean, you say that, Akuma. We did all that crazy grinding at the end of Final Fantasy X. So, I mean, compared to that, I don't know. Yeah, so that's the thing. It would definitely be a lot of work, and it would be a sense of satisfaction. But how are we going to feel about it on our stream? Are we going to be like, yay, let's have a party? Or are we just going to be like, okay. Yeah, you did that thing. Now, whatever. Move on. You know. So I don't know. Damn, Balthea, another level, mate. Definitely need to switch in the other 3 characters in a minute. Yeah, I mean, slow's annoying, but I'm not really inclined to remove it outside of a boss fight. I'd just rather just let it save the item and just let it run out on its own. Oh, is that a Wyvern coming in there? Yeah. Okay. Hey. Right, I'm going to switch them around because Ash's magic points. Okay, they didn't over level too much, did they? There we go. It's a shame that they can't build it so you'd have all 6 of your characters running around at once, but maybe that would just be too chaotic. Alright, how are we doing? Okay, so basically just got to head down here and check that entrance. We can just head up to where we're actually supposed to be going. Compared to that, it's not that bad, Akuma. Yeah, but that's the thing, you know, as we always do, we play it by ear here on the old Iznib Show. We don't... Nothing's set in stone. I've said from the very beginning, my only... the only thing that has to be an absolute for me personally with the Final Fantasy series, so we've got to hit the end credits. We've got to defeat the final boss. Anything extra is cool. None of it's necessary. Alright. Getting there. Obviously they're now actually using melee on them. We don't have Ash just nuking them. It's taking a little bit longer to kill them, but not really too much, is it? They're still getting destroyed. Yeah, we'll leave those two. Go ahead this way first. Yeah, it's totally like that, Barrel. I feel it's obviously you understand why they do it, but story-wise, it gives you no explanation. So I prefer. I mean, I'm not against it. It's nice to have extra characters, isn't it? It's like, because you got options. It's nice to have options. But the way my brain works, I'm not upset if I'm not given options. Now, I don't know who's played it, but I mean, I played it recently at the beginning of the year. Final Fantasy IV does a really good job with it. I recommend it because in Final Fantasy IV you have plenty of characters, but the narrative forces you to choose, not to choose. It's like, oh, now because this happened, these characters go over here, so now your party changes. Oh, now these people are joining and these people are leaving. Oh, now we're gonna leave this party in the story alone for a minute. We're gonna go over and see what these characters are doing over here. So at any time in the story, it tells you what characters to use. And then obviously you've got games like Final Fantasy X-2 where it's like, here are your 3 characters. You don't get any other characters. But because of the the depth of the leveling system, yeah, that's more than enough. It's you don't feel like you're missing anything. I totally get both. It sounds like you're complaining about having too many options, but which is definitely not that. But I look at Final Fantasy VI, where it kind of does. It forces you to use certain characters for the first half of the game, and then when you get to the end game, you've got like 16 characters to choose from to put in your 4-man party. I don't think it's 16. It's at least 12. It might be like 14 even. It feels like you just got too many, basically. But I don't know. Maybe this is just my OCD brain working that way. Exactly. And in terms of the story, everyone would be like, oh, we're fighting the final boss. Okay, let's just... Now, Final Fantasy VI does it in an interesting way when you get to the final boss. You kind of, you basically, if one of your characters gets KO'd or dies or whatever, another character like steps in to take their place. But I guess that's better than not doing it, but I don't know, it's still kind of strange. Anyway, Dice. You seem to be a merchant, Dice. Kind of scary looking. Big old beard. Head tattoos. But he's a merchant. Let's talk to him. Oh! Unusual to see people out here. We're trying to catch us some sandfish, but they're not biting. Well, at least he's pleasant. He's not as scary as he looks. Why don't you... why have you come to such... Oh, it's his girlfriend, sorry. Why have you come to such a place? You seem to be adventurers, yes? Surely you did not come to hunt treasure in the Valley of the Dead. The Valley of the Dead? Treasure hunter or no, you'd best avoid that place, lest you care to tangle with an avian most fell. Speaking of which, you have all the equipment you need? The Jensen Sandsea is a vast place. If you need something, might be I can help you. Maybe, Dice. Yo, Plagues! How you doing, Plagues? You right, bud? What's he got? Has he got anything we need? No. Let's sell some stuff. So in terms of gear, I'm going to keep one of everything. Like the old stuff. I don't know. Some JRPGs I feel the need to do that, and others I don't. And for some reason, this one feels like I should, for whatever reason. How you doing, Plagues? How's life treating you, bud? You alright? I'll keep multiples of the accessories, I think. Right, let's sell a few of these potions. Don't end up with too many. I feel like around 50 is a good amount. for consumable items. Oh god, yeah. Let's cut these down to 50 as well. I need loot items. Now, I don't need to save 50 of every loot item, but... Never mind, eh? I'll sell down to 10 if I feel we specifically need anything. Cool, well, thank you, Dice. I appreciate that. Let's do a save. There we go. Oh, Plagues, hello. Good on you, Plagues. Tell us about your crush. Akuma, what the hell? In Suikoden, you get 108 playable characters. Can you only use 6 at a time? Can you? Yeah, that's what I like. I think that's what some people, because obviously it would massively slow down the combat, especially if it's turn-based. Which I mean, it probably would be. But I've never played it. But I'll think of like Final Fantasy Tactics. I've seen like Legion Cage play it, and you have like a party of like. I think it varies throughout the story. Some like times you're having like 3 or 4 characters. And other times you might have like 12, 16 characters. But it's like grid-based and very, very regimented turn-based. If you could do that with like 108 characters, but it'd be too much, wouldn't it? It'd just be too much. Let's poke our heads through here and see where this goes. I don't. Maybe this is actually the way we're supposed to go. I don't think it is. I think it's up the other way. Let's find out. Let's have a look. Namyensa Sansi. Actually, maybe this is the way we're supposed to go. Because Bosch said we needed to head through the Namyensa. Didn't he? Yes, he did. So it's actually, that's probably where we need to go. And that entrance up there, that's probably back to, into the Ogiyensa from the other location. So what we'll do, I guess we'll just stay here. We'll head up that direction and just check that other entrance just to make sure we're on track to where we're supposed to go. Okay, so I think I'll explore this section, head down here and check that. Now, I don't know what that is. Can't simply get there yet. That's probably the Zeppelin caverns up to there. So we'll check that, head down here, check this, head over that section, and then back up to that section to check there, and then finally come back here to see what's what. You can kill God in a single round. Yeah, that's yeah, Scud. I feel like you're a little bit OP if you can kill God in a single round. Yeah. I mean, I do certainly, Akuma. I guess it depends what you mean specifically by tactical. I've never played Final Fantasy Tactics. I mean, does Darkest Dungeon count? Where does that fall in the spectrum? I'm pretty much obsessed with that at the minute. And I know Barrel's massively into Darkest Dungeon as well. I know our friend Ryan as well is massively into it, as is Lily. But yeah, I'm pretty obsessed with the Darkest Dungeon at the minute. I guess that's more kind of even tactical and turn-based than something like this, but that's always my first love. But I'm not against, you know, open-world RPGs as well. I'm just into anything RPG, basically. But yeah, definitely turn-based games. Like, I'm a big fan of like Magic the Gathering, even though I don't really play it anymore because I don't like Wizards of the Coast. But that's that's a story for another day. Oh my god, Barrel, it's so good. I think because I've been aware of it for years, and everyone's saying how good Darkest Dungeon is. I saw it on Steam really cheap for a couple of quid, like about a year ago, and I just dived into it, and I just couldn't really get to grips with it. I didn't really understand what I was doing or what I was supposed to be doing. So I only played it for like about an hour and just left it alone. And I saw Ryan like play it on his stream. I think it's like the very first game he streamed. And I was hanging out with him. I was like, actually, I think I'm starting to understand what I'm looking at here. So I booted it up myself. Kind of, yeah, I had a couple of false starts where I was kind of like not understanding the importance of how you're supposed to like manage your resources. Yeah, kind of read a few like tips online about what to do and what not to do. And now I think I've kind of got to grips with it. And yeah, it's going really well. It's hard to say how far exactly I'm through in it, but I am kind of, I've got like 2 or 3 bosses in each of the areas left to go. I haven't been to the Darkest Dungeon yet, but I have got my first 4 characters to level 6. And I've got several level 5 characters, and kind of like the rest of them are staggered. Slowly upgrading everything in the town. So it's going well, Barrel. Bloody loving it. Before Crusade, obviously you'd have to have like a couple of them heal. My favourite party is like the first one you get. Crusader, Highwayman, Plague Doctor, and Vestral. That's like my favourite. I do not like the Occultist as a healer. Vestral is the healer to go for. Which I guess you're only 2 proper healers. And I do feel like Crusader's the best tank. I do like the Hellion, but I like her more as like a damage dealer than a tank. I guess she can tank as well, I guess. The Leper is cool, but his accuracy is awful. And again, sometimes I'll take him as a damage dealer, but and the Man-at-Arms, I like his buffs, but I don't know, I like the Crusader better. I can't keep up with Magic the Gathering Plagues. I cannot keep up with it at all. I've never played Magic Online. The cards are too expensive, which leaves you with Arena. And even if you grind Arena every single day, you can't earn all the cards in it. And even if I not played it in a couple of months, so there's been like at least one new expansion or update, I'm going to have to like basically rebuild all my decks from scratch, and then they're not going to be competitive with people that are currently playing. Not to mention, Arena does not have any of the game modes. It's very, very limited in what it should be. I'm kind of upset with the whole thing. But what Magic the Gathering is, in essence, I do love it. Plagues, she sounds perfect. Just play it cool. And the fact that you've got a thing for her, Plague, and she's like giving you a phone number, it's like, that's a good sign, buddy. But yeah, the G's, what they are, Plagues, that's a symbol for gambits. So you say it says gambits there, you turn it on and off. So now you see Varn's G's gone. Basically what they are, that's a list of auto commands that I've set up. And if you have your gambits on, you're telling the AI to follow that list of commands. So if you turn it off, they just stand there and do nothing. And I have to do everything manually. So under most circumstances, you want to leave it on. That's all that is. Let's have a look at these guys. I started attacking it without. Check and see how tough they are. This one, we can handle them. Yeah, I'm already like over 1 year into it, and I had a couple of missteps as well, Barrel. But I think that's the way it's supposed to work, isn't it? it's like you can't be precious of your characters. If they die or you need to just get rid of them, so be it, almost. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I had, when the brigands attacked, I completely massively failed and lost 2 of my best characters. But the brigands attacked a second time yesterday, and I successfully killed the boss guy. So I assume they don't return, or at least if they do return, I can deal with them. And I definitely have like had epic fails fighting some of the bosses and lost valuable characters, but so be it, eh? I guess that's the name of the game. I guess progression is kind of more measured by how your upgrades in your town are going, because that's like permanent. So yeah, we're getting there slowly. I feel that, like I say, I've got some levels, plenty of level 5 and a few level 6 characters now, but my blacksmith's under-leveled. I think I only just got everything to level 4, and the guild's a little bit under-leveled, but hey-ho. We'll get there. It's coming along. Right, okay, so we've kind of cleared this first section. Let's... oh. Head back this way. Oh yeah, that weird blue symbol. That's the Libra symbol. Yeah, for scanning stuff. Thank you, Kim. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at, Plagues. I love what the core of what Magic the Gathering is, but I just don't like the actual products on the market of what Magic the Gathering is actually given to us, if that makes sense. So I kind of decided to stay away from it. Squidge, it is like 9 o'clock at night, my dear. It's nearly your bedtime, so I can't say as I blame you for wanting to give it a rest for the evening. Have you had a productive day, though, Squidge? Yeah. Final Fantasy XII is going fantastically, Squidge. Bloody loving it. We haven't really done too much. We kind of just started with a cutscene explaining what we need to do next, and then we're like, here, head through this gigantic area, which we're still working our way through steadily. I mean, I have made a point of trying to fully explore everywhere we're going, but yeah, it's so from last stream where we had like a crazy amount of story to deal with, we're going to this stream where it's just been loads of fighting and slowly progressing. Which is fine. I'm not upset about that at all. Let's deal with these burbs. Axe beaks. Not too scary. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I was wondering, Barrel. I was like, am I going too slow on this? But no, that's fact. Yeah, I'm just. If it took you 2.5 years, that's fine. And I started about the DLC because Ryan told me to do that for the best bet. But it looks like you can turn it on at any time. So what I might do is kind of like take it up, like clear all the main areas, then like start turning on the DLC before I like try to complete the darkest dungeon. I don't know if that was a good idea or if that works, but because I don't think I think it'd be like a very long time before I decided to like start a new game on it, if that makes sense. Like I say, I'm loving it, but it's like it takes so much time to. God knows how many hours I've put into it so far. I'm not sure if I'm going to like immediately be like, aha! Let's dive in now with the DLC. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. You're not finished, Squidge. Oh, you would have liked to get more done. I feel bad about that. I personally managed to get a hell of a lot done yesterday for the things I've been working on recently. So I've got a good... I'm feeling good about all that. But I'm sorry, Squidge, that you've not got as much done as you wanted. Tomorrow's another day, Squidge. And let's just... You know, just... Oh. Bosch and Pinello level up there. Just plan to get more done tomorrow. Don't... Whatever you do, Squidge, do not beat yourself up. Don't let yourself off, but don't beat yourself up either. Because that's not good for you. You're stressing about the weekend? Why? Yes, we definitely are enjoying it. Oh, Kuma, I think barrel means in terms of the each mission you go on is 1 week in the game. So 2.5 years, I guess, is like about 130-ish missions here. Barrel had to go on. Not, I assume not 2.5 years in real life. Okay. Do your best, Squidge. Nobody can ask you to do more than that. As long as you're doing your best, that's all that matters. I feel... I want to say lucky. You obviously work hard, Squidge. But the fact that you've got all this work you need to do, Squidge, but you know what needs to be done. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what your writing process is like. What you have to, like, amp yourself up for it or get psyched up or whatever, but... You know, you might not know the specifics of exactly what you need to do, but you know what you're doing, if that makes sense. I feel like when you know you've got a vague idea of something you want to achieve, but you have no idea what you're doing. Okay, what we've got here. Okay, we've got these froggos. We can deal with these. So back in the caves again. But let's push it into the caves a little bit, just to until we come across something we can't really deal with. Like, I'm about to get killed here, fam. Now spamming those cures. Actually, I think maybe these frogs slightly higher level than the other frogs. Oh. And there we go. Not dealing with you. Right. We are not tangling with these caverns. At least we found all the entrances to it. So that's cool. Liverpool Comic Con? Oh my god! Squidge! Presumably, like, you're signing books and things. And oh, I assume you're going for work as opposed... Well, you're probably going for fun as well. But I assume you're going for work as opposed to just for fun. That's exciting, Squidge. Also kind of, you know... Dealing with anything like that, it's obviously going to drain you of energy, but... Still, I hope you have a good time. One or two plagues. You mean to choose between the number 1 and the number 2? Do I have any insight into what it is? Excitement, anxiety. Yeah, I think they are for a lot of people. I'll definitely get where you're coming from there, Squidge. Like mostly for me in those situations, it's like I'm super anxious before, but then when I get there, I'm like, that's when the excitement starts coming. No, okay, so we're going to head this direction, then back up that way. Which is better? They're both good numbers. I always like the number 2 for some reason. I'm going to say number 1 is kind of like, I want to say a special number, but obviously, you know. But if you're just asking me, like, if it's like a case of when people put your hands behind your back, plagues, and like left or right, which one? Choose one randomly. I guess I'll choose 2 in this situation. I guess two is double 1, so I mean, I don't know. Yeah, we'll go for 2. We'll go for 2 plagues. Oh, you're a 2 person as well. Yeah, excellent. There's nothing wrong with 1, but I'll incline to go for 2 over 1. Forgotten how to what? What? Forgotten how to sign books? Squidge, nah, you'll be alright. There we are. Okay, yeah, I can understand you being nervous, Squidge, but I'm sure you'll be fine. Riot Arcane. I've heard something about something called Arcane recently. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know though. Please educate me though, plagues. Because I currently have no thoughts on whatever it is, because I don't know exactly what it is. You feel like a noob, Squidge. It's fun. It's like riding a bike. I haven't ridden a bike in like many years, probably. Honestly, probably many years actually. But if I had a bike right now, I probably would. I'd say ridden a bike. I'm more constantly riding my stationary bike, but I mean like a real bike. You know what I'm saying? You'll be fine, Squidge. You'll get there and be like, oh yeah, I remember doing this. This is fantastic. That's what I reckon. Oh my god, all the sand peoples. Cool, level up for farm. There we go. Gold needle, nice. Yeah, I'd like to pretend society doesn't exist anymore, Barrel. That's that's just me though. Okay, that's just personal preference. That's Tribal barbarism, yeah. I mean, in some ways, you could make that argument, Akuma. Well, Squidge, if there's anything we can do to encourage you or cheer you up or, you know, just let us know, my dear. There's probably not. There's probably nothing we can do, but, you know. I'm sure you'll be super anxious until you get there, and then you'll be like, awesome. Is it you just there for one day, Squidge, or are you there for multiple days? Sorry, I don't even know if the Liverpool Comic Con is for multiple days anyway. That's kind of presumptuous of me. Should not make assumptions. There we go. Chonking through all these lads. Oh, okay, we're gonna head back up this way, just for the sake of exploration. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's 2 days, Squidge. Excellent. Cool, yeah. So you obviously got to go the day before and then come back the day after. Yeah, you'll be alright. Is there like other like authors, you know, or other cool people, you know, who are gonna be there as well? Or are you literally gonna be on your little lonesome? Well, that's necessarily a problem. So sometimes it's more fun to, you know, if you've got friends there or something. It's funny, that barrel, isn't it? It's like people are like the most awesome thing and the most not awesome thing at the same time. Like, you guys are all awesome, but the general public, although I guess the crowd you're gonna get at a Comic-Con is, yeah, no, they're gonna be cool, aren't they? They're gonna be, you know, it's all gonna be geeks and nerds. Just want to clear that little bit of fog of war off the map there. I don't have time. My God, it's flown by today. I want to at least get to the tomb first before we... Even if we don't go into the tomb, there must be a save point outside. I'll bet anything. Yeah, no doubt, Squidge. When I went up to Hull to get, that's where the guys who's working on my right sleeve, and we did 2 days back to back. I went up the night before, so I was like totally fresh on day one. But I came back after our session on day 2, and I was wrecked by the time I got home. I wish I'd just stayed there in Hull the extra night. It was it's it's a learning experience. As you have learned, yes, you've got to pay an extra 2 nights of accommodation, but it's worth it for how you're going to feel. So, yeah, it can't be very much fun, like, late on a Saturday afternoon signing books for people when you've been up since 4 a.m. and travelled, like, hundreds of miles. Chronos tier. Oh, Pipkin's going with you. Excellent, perfect, Squidge. I assumed that he'd be like busy at work, but good on him. Excellent, excellent. I'm pleased about that. I know you'd be fine on your own, but I'll say it's something like, I don't know. Some people handle it better than others. Do you know what I mean? When I went to Hull on my own for like a few days, I wasn't like, yay, this is exciting. I was excited to get tattooed, but I was like, you know what I mean? I'm not like, oh yeah, I'm like, I'd rather just stay at home. But needs must and all that. Like I say, especially when you're on your own. If you're with friends or family, it definitely takes the edge off, doesn't it? Alright, I should kill him because he might aggro us from behind. Oh, that triple attack. That definitely does damage. Yeah, let's keep heading up this way. Yeah, it definitely was for me, Squidge. So I'd like been up since on that second day. I've been up like, I don't know, since 8 a.m. Been tattooed for like 5-6 hours. There, so that was probably like finished like 4 or whatever. Then I had to travel, like 300 miles on like trains. I think I had to get 3 different trains to get home. Then I had to get a ferry. It's only 5 minutes, sorry. That just adds to the story. So it's like literally like, I think it was like 1, 2 in the morning before I actually got home. And obviously if you've been tattooed, you're not like you're not super comfortable, do you know what I mean? It's crowded nighttime, train journeys. It's But yeah. So good on you, Squidge. I'm pleased you're doing it, and I'm pleased Pipkin's there with you. You forced him to take the days off. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But he's your partner. Do you know what I mean? He should be able to take a bit of time off work here and there. Do you know what I mean? He works all the time anyway, so I'm sure if he needs to call in a favour or two. Norm, I mean, when it comes to the general public, yeah, you're not wrong, Norm. I don't discriminate. What was going on here? That sand person was talking to the Sand Sea Moogle. That seemed sus to me. Yeah, probably, Norm. I was actually I was talking to Slight of Game yesterday, and he was trying to explain to me why Star Wars is so awesome. And I was like, yeah, okay. He did a good job, but I'm a hard sell. So what's going on here with you, bro? Did you see that Orataniensa just now, Kubo? They're usually a violent lot, but this one wanted help. Interested? Oh. Yeah, of course. We're adventurers. We help people and do quests and things. The Orataniensa are all up in a panic about a creature on the Nam-Yensa Sansi. Their bloody enemy, it seems. One of them was asking for help. The Orataniensa asking for help? Whatever is it? It's got to be bad, Kupo. You seem pretty strong. Maybe you could have a swing at the thing, Kupo. It's supposed to be something like a giant tortoise. He said he found some treasure of the Sand Sea too. Why, you might be able to claim that as a reward if you're successful, Makupo. Oh, okay. Interesting. But it's not giving us a hunt mark or anything, that's it. I don't think. Let me just mark these off. We'll get rid of these exclamation marks. There we go. No, it hasn't. Okay. Defeat a tortoise and get a reward, maybe. Maybe. We shall see. Yeah, exactly, Akuma. I do get it, and we did go into that. How I kind of feel that Star Wars isn't really. People claim it's sci-fi. It's not. It's just a fantasy. That just it's an epic fantasy story. It's got more in common with like Lord of the Rings than anything. It just happens to be set in space, you know. And yeah, people have said that it is a lot like Star Wars norm. And yes, here we go. Here's our other location. So I'm actually just going to head out in this direction for a minute just to clear out the map. And all the treasure as well. And as these fish have popped up, might as well kill them. No. Yes, absolutely, Akuma. So I guess Ash is supposed to be Princess Leia, Balthier is supposed to be Han Solo, and Fran is supposed to be Chewbacca. So I guess is Vaughn Luke Skywalker? I guess. Or... And Bosch is supposed to be like the equivalent of Obi-Wan. I guess it's obviously it's not a it's not a straight 1-for-1, is it? But and like who the hell is Pinello? I don't. Who knows? Doesn't matter, does it? Because it's not Star Wars. It's just inspired by Star Wars. But it does have sand people, so I mean. Oh no! Wake up, Pinello. We can't just leave her there. Right, let's head around the back. There may be more treasures up here. Or maybe not. Oh yes, here we go. This is a remedy. Not too exciting, but we'll take it anyway. Right, and just for the sake of my OCD, you see that little nubbin of the map down there? Yeah, we're going to do it. It's fine. It's all XP. They're awesome, are they, Akuma? Yeah, I'm not against the start. Like I say, I should have recorded the conversation I had with Kevin yesterday. Sorry, sleight of game. His name's not Kevin. His name's definitely not Kevin. Sorry. Sorry, slight reveals. It was an accident. You'll get over it. You got bounce barrel. No worries, bud. Ah, yeah, absolutely. You absolute legend. What a guy. His barrel. Oh, Barley Bap! Sorry, Ellie. Apologies, my dear. I was getting distracted there. How you doing? How you doing, Ellie? You all right? Thank you for stopping in. How's life treating you? How are you doing? Yes. Yeah. If you're saying Chewbacca balanced against Fran, I feel... Yeah. I feel like it's kind of... Yeah, you know what I'm saying? How you doing, Ellie? You all right, my dear? What's going on? How's life treating you? Oh, sorry, I'm getting distracted there. Oh, we can turn that off as well for a second. There we go. No, you don't have to know the law, but this is what I was saying to Slight Norm, that like I feel like I want to know the law, but and Slight's like, yeah, there's websites with like thousands of wikis for it, which tells you all about it. It's like, I don't have to go to outside sources to learn about the story. I want it to be explained to me in the story. And he's like, yeah, but it's too much. And I was like, well, they need some better storytelling then, don't they? You know? I'm not attacking it. I'm not attacking it. Ellie, what's your opinion on Star Wars? Are you an avid fan of it, or are you like me, where you're like, take it or leave it? I'd be interested to get your opinion on that. You're on holiday from tomorrow. Oh, how long have you got off work, Ellie? Brutal month. Yeah, I think I saw you a tweet say you've not had any time off since like the summer, so you've bloody earned it. You got a whole week. Oh my god. I'm very well. Ellie. Just loving life, hanging out with wonderful people on Twitch and playing wonderful games with them. They seem to be enjoying themselves. So, I mean, you know, that's the main thing. Are you, Ellie? Die Hard style? Yeah, you're in good company then with these guys. Not me, but I'm sure we've got other interests though that that overlap. There you go. There you go. You've made these guys' days. Sorry, Norm, what's this? Sorry, came out before Disney. Oh, right. So according to Disney, who technically own the stories, which that makes sense. They do technically own the stories. So only everything that they themselves have put out and the original trilogy, episode 4, 5, 6 is canon, and nothing else is. Is that what you're saying there, Norm? So you're saying episodes 1, 2, 3 is not real anymore, according to Disney? I'm confused. I'm very, very confused. Yeah, I know, it's weird, Ellie. I feel like I'm in the minority, as probably your brother is. It's like, I watched them as a kid. I was talking about this with Slight yesterday. I watched the original trilogy as a kid because obviously, like, it was all the, it was all the rage back in the day. Well, I guess it still is, but it's like weird. Everyone had seen Star Wars. Everyone. So when you were kids, your parents or your family or whoever shows it to you, this is Star Wars. I even remember. I don't know if you remember this, Eddie. Like was it the mid-late 90s? They like remastered the original Star Wars trilogy, and it's back at the cinema, and it's a big deal. It's a big event. And it's like my parents took me to go see it because it's Star Wars. So I was there for all of that. It's all a big deal. Everyone loved it, but I don't know. It just never like it never like gelled with me in a way that made me like super into it. I don't know. I'm not a hater, I promise. I just like I say, it's just what it is. Things get into different things. Okay, I'll see, Norm. So episode 1 to 6, the movies are canon, but any other stuff outside of those are officially not. It's all very confusing. But it's Disney gonna do what Disney gonna do, aren't they? Yes, Slight was... Oh, you sleep, are you? Maybe you'll get hit awake. You get hit awake from... Yeah, there we go. Excellent. Slight was telling me that George Lucas actually wrote episodes 7, 8, 9, gave them to Disney, and Disney were like, no. We're not having this. We're going to do our own thing. But he did get $4 billion for it, so I mean, it's going to take the sting out of it, isn't it? Yeah, you went to see him as well, Ellie. Yeah, it's like a big deal. Everyone's like, oh, I remastered Star Wars. Oh my god. And they were fun. I do like them. I'm not saying I don't like them. I'm just the hype that most people feel. The absolute devotion is just, I don't know. I don't feel it. That's all. That's all it is. If you don't feel it, you don't feel it, do you? I'm not coming up as a hater. All right, I just like to make sure, Norm. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not like... Some people can get very... Not any of you guys, because you guys know me. You wouldn't be here if you were like super sensitive. But some people can be. You know, that's all I'm saying. No, I did not play Knights of the Old Republic at all, Ellie, and that's probably something to do with it. And again, Slight told me that I would bloody love that, because it's like, you know, fairly in-depth, detailed RPG. That was Knights of the Old Republic, wasn't it? Well, one of them. One of the games he was telling me is like amazing. Yeah, he recommended it. He was like, yeah, you should definitely get on that. And I was like, maybe I will. Maybe I will. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? But like Slight was kind of telling me that, oh, wait, is this that turtle? Oh, this is that crazy turtle. Ooh, a tan eater. Oh my god, he's super tough. I hope we can kill him. I want to steal from him, though. He's probably got something good, right? Ancient sword. Okay, well, we've already got that, but... I think maybe we should bring Ash into the party. Because she's going to start casting some black magic, isn't she? That's gonna... Oh, yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. Now we're playing with power, kids. Here we go. Rotan has fallen. Excellent. I like we're going to just murder his... murder the guy we just helped out as well. Why did we do that? Why are we killing that guy? There's no reason for us to kill that guy. But we did it anyway. There we go. Ellie, seriously, you own a PS4 and you've just not played it? I am jelly. I don't even know what's on the PS4 that I'd want to play apart from Final Fantasy VII Remake and Bloodborne. It's probably got a host of like various JRPGs that are super awesome though. Yeah, I probably would. It sounds like Knights of the Old Republic I would definitely enjoy. Another one for the back burner, folks. Oh yeah, I probably should have debuffed him, shouldn't I, Kuma? Never mind. We killed him. Yeah, I remember you saying that, Ellie. Yeah. How was Sonic 06? I know you finished that a little bit ago, didn't you? I do own it, but I've never played it. And I mean, I guess it's fun to play a meme game every now and then. So maybe we will. But anyway, for now, we're just focused on Final Fantasy and various other things we're doing. Uncharted 4. Oh, nice. Persona 5 looks fantastic. What I've seen of Persona 5. I've not played any of the others, though. And Shadow of the Colossus remake. Excellent. Very nice. Yeah, too many. Too many. It was an experience. And for that alone, maybe we should play it at some point. Too many, like, good games I want to get to first, though. Golden Sun. Yeah, that's on the list, folks. Everybody like that? Everybody excited about that? I don't know. That's not really anytime soon. Oh, excellent. That's the thing with streaming, Ellie. It's different, isn't it, to just playing a game, because you've got your friends there, you've got your audience there, you know, and you're having fun together. It's not... So you might have hated playing Sonic 06 on your own and be like, why am I playing this junky trash? But because your buddies are there, you can have a good old time with it. Excellent. I do have access to Golden Sun now, but I have to go on the back burner. Because there's just too much, isn't there? Which is a good thing. And very soon, guys, we're going to start opening the votes so you guys can decide. You know, you guys can have some say in what we do. So now you just have, you know, I'm very grateful you're happy to be here anyway. Most of you don't really care what we're doing specifically, which is... means the world. But, you know, as we move forward... and you guys spend more time here, you know, I think you deserve to have a say in what we're doing. You know. And it will just be a vote between two choices. And whichever game doesn't make the cut, that will get chucked back in to get re-voted at another time. I'm not going to put something out as a potential that it's not something I want to do anyway. But because I've got such a massive list of things to cover... it's just, you know, if I don't have a strong preference, I might as well let you guys decide. Right, here we go. We're back on track, folks. So that we can't get there yet. That's clearly through the certain caverns we get there, which we seemingly can't get through. So we are just heading west from here. Excellent. Oh, who's in the league, Norm? That's literally what you've agreed to. I didn't know about that. So that's you and Ben. I don't know who else is in it. Oh, Steph and Slight are losing, are they? I would be very happy to see either of them play that game. Astoundingly buggy and broken. Yeah, I think... did Pocket play a little bit of it? And was like, oh my god, I can barely even play this game. More than you can imagine. That's... I'm excited, honestly. Ellie, that sounds exciting to me. I'm gonna quickly, yeah, switch... no, party. I don't really... because I've got the Gambit set up with Ash and Penelo doing both doing heals. So let's put Penelo away for a minute. Let's bring Fran out. There we go. Yeah, Ellie, I know you're a fan of all sorts of RPGs and, well, games altogether. Have you played Final Fantasy XII? I would assume that you had, but also I shouldn't make assumptions, hence why I'm asking. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. No, it's not my first time. I played it, like, when it was released many years ago. And I'm kind of... I must have done, like, the equivalent of a 100% playthrough. Although I can't say for certain, because it's so long ago. And when the remaster was released a while ago, a couple of years ago, I got that and kind of did a bit of a playthrough. I've still got the save file on here. It's I think we've got the characters like level 37-ish, and we've got a playtime of about 40 hours. And then obviously I got distracted. So either way, I'm very excited. And what little we've done so far, I've absolutely enjoyed it. I know it's a weird one for some people. Some Final Fantasy fans really do not like it. And then there's other people like me who feel it's kind of like, you know, arguably the dark horse of the series. But yeah, I'm loving it. So I know it's not for everyone though, is it? Alright, let's scrap that. A 37 gil. Ow! Perfect. Oh, excellent. Thank you, Norm. So yeah, you, Steph Slight, Mer, G-Ray, Cage, Zach, Avenge Nerds, and two of his buddies, I assume. So there's a lot of you, and Slight and Steph are down the bottom at the minute, and that was the agreement. Whoever loses has to stream Sonic 06. Yeah, Akuma, this is a can of worms, isn't it? I'll get into that in detail in a second, Akuma. But yeah, I haven't watched. I saw the little video they put up, but I didn't listen to it, so I don't know what the cast have said. So there's certainly things I can say about that in a moment. Let me just see what Ellie's got to say here. Okay. Yeah, I love it. I love it, Ellie. Some people feel that they don't like this Final Fantasy because they don't connect with the characters and the story as much. And I feel on some level that's kind of because it's, I don't know, I know it's like a high fantasy world, but it feels like more realistic. It's like Vaan is literally just a homeless kid. Do you know what I mean? Whereas a lot of the Final Fantasies, there's like far more to the characters' story or backstories, or their quest is like far more, we must save the world, which I guess that's eventually where the story will go, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know. So some people are put off by that. Like, who's just this punk ass kid? Why should I care about him? And it's like, well, you know, to me that adds like an air of realism to it, which sounds silly. But I hope you understand what I'm getting at. But I really like it. I really like it, and I feel it doesn't get as much hate as like maybe say 13 does. But I think that's just because it doesn't get as much attention out of a lot in the series. Yeah, Ellie, don't tell me you're a One Piece fan, because you're suddenly my new best friend if you are. Yeah, Netflix are doing a live action One Piece adaptation, which will mean we all know the track record of live action anime adaptations, don't we? We do. And if you don't, you can probably guess by my tone. Yeah. Apparently it's been in the works for a couple of years. I myself only found out about it like a few months ago, and they've recently, like yesterday, announced the cast. Which, like I say, I haven't watched the video, I haven't heard their voices, Akuma, but at first glance, I'm not totally devastated. I'm not like, oh my god, these kids are all wrong. These are the wrong kids. I'm like, okay, I think this could work in the casting. The issue is we know that the whole thing is going to be a travesty anyway, don't we? You know what I mean? So it's just how much of a travesty is it? That's the issue. Right. Yeah. So, if you don't know One Piece, you don't know what I'm talking about, but let me just, for the sake of indulging myself and Akuma. Yeah, Akuma, absolutely. He's got, yeah, Norm, he's got a bit of an Aladdin-ish vibe to him, definitely. Yeah, Ellie. Yeah, and that's the thing. And some people don't like it because of that. It's just different. Yeah, and different doesn't just mean automatically mean bad, does it? But yeah, if you've come into like Final Fantasy XII based on, say, your love of Final Fantasy IV or Final Fantasy VI or 7 or whatever, you might just be like, what's going on now? I literally don't care. See you later. What's this weird combat system? I don't care. See you later. Oh, you never watched it? Yeah. Well, it's quite an undertaking, but it's like, it's so good. It's so very, very good. Can't even put into words. Maybe I'll get you to watch it with me one day. I don't know. I'm probably planning at some point in the future to do some kind of watch party on it, but it's such an undertaking. It's like literally just they're just like about to, in like I think 2 weeks, hit episode 1000. It's like, it's almost too much. It's not too much once you've seen it. You're like, oh, it's not enough. But yeah, it's a big deal. Yeah, Akuma, you up for that? But it's going to be tricky organising it and finding people who want to take part in it. But yeah, it's definitely something I want to do, Akuma. So we'll get into it. Excellent. Well, you I've got so much on the plate at the minute, Ellie, but I might have to run a couple of watch parties for various like times and days and things, but because of time zones are a thing and stuff. But yeah, that's how my love of it is. Do you know what I mean? It's worth organising something like that. But yeah, Akuma, just to get back to you, like I said, I didn't listen. I should go listen to the video and actually hear the voices of the cast. But just based on how they look, on how they're presented, I don't have a problem with most of the characters, most of the actors. But yes, the guy they've got to play Sanji looks like they should have got him to play Enel. Definitely. Although, obviously, Enel doesn't appear into the story way beyond what they've currently got planned out. However, they need to change his hair. He's got super short hair. Now this character, guys, just so anyone doesn't know, he has, like, big floppy bangs. He's got blonde hair, and the actor's got blonde hair. But he's got, basically, his hair covers half of his face. You only ever see one of Sanji's eyes at a time. So this guy is going to need to either wear a wig or grow his hair out very, very quickly. Now, to me, some people might say, oh, it's fine. You can make some changes with the characters. It doesn't matter that his hair's different. Well, to me, it does. It does. So I have to wait and see. Also, he's got a swirly eyebrow. How are they going to get his eyebrow on there, Akuma? Make it look good. Usopp. I've got a problem with the guy playing Usopp, but Usopp's got a super long nose. Now, again, to me, Usopp has to have a long nose. That's literally part of his character. There's so many instances in the anime where that's a thing. Are they just going to not do that? I mean, the actors playing Luffy and Nami seem fine. Obviously, I've not heard their voices yet. The guy who they've got to play Zoro seems fine. Obviously, they've got to make his hair green. And his face looks perfect, actually. But he needs to get down the gym. He needs to do some serious powerlifting between now and filming. But we shall see. Anyway, that's my rough thoughts on it, Akuma. And once I've heard their voices, I'll give you more into that. But you see what I'm saying? My criticisms may not be addressed. And for me, that'll be even more of an issue. Like, there's nothing wrong with doing a different interpretation of something. But the further you stray away, the more nonsense it gets and the worse it gets. Anyway, Squidge, you absolute bloody legend. I love you, Squidge. Go get some rest. And know that tomorrow will be a better day. And you will get more work done. So don't worry about that. So yes. No, of course, it's not the actor's fault, is it? They've just been hired to do a job. And even if they're fans of One Piece and they're like, this is going to be terrible, they need the work, don't they? They're going to do it, and they're going to do the best job of it. So that's basically my initial feelings on it, Akuma. And I don't think they're going to address any of it. They could, but here's the thing. I think what's actually going to happen, Norm, is they're not going to give Usopp a long nose. You know, the guy playing Zoro's not going to go to the gym and, like, start lifting some heavy weights. The guy who's playing Sanji is not going to have a curly eyebrow, and he's not going to have a big floppy fringe covering half of his face. Also, he chain smokes. He chain smokes cigarettes. They're probably going to go like, oh, no, you can't have smoking on screen. No chain smoking here. And they're probably going to just decide he doesn't smoke. Which is literally part of his... It's not just a random thing he does. It's a very real, important reason, important to his backstory, why he chain smokes cigarettes. They're probably just going to not have it. And there's things like that that's going to... It's going to do my head in, honestly. Now, I'm still going to watch it. I've already planned with G-Ray that we're going to watch it together when it's released, but it's mostly just going to be to rip into it. Now, we'll probably... Look, now I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt. I'm not going to be an a-hole about it, but I'm also not going to let it off the hook. Do you know what I'm saying? If it does a bad job, I'm going to... If it brings the BS, I'm going to call it out for it. We shall see, though. No, I haven't, Akuma, but I've heard of it. One thing that they 4Kids did is the chain smoking guy. They give him a lollipop instead. It's like, oh my, what are you doing? What are you doing? You say it's not. That's not what we're doing here, folks. You've got to have. You have to respect the, you know, the author's vision. It's like if they made like a Netflix adaptation of one of Squidger's books, but they were like, oh yeah, we have to take the dragons out because dragons are scary. You'd be like, dragons are integral to the story, you absolute mofos. What are you doing? You see what I'm saying, folks? Adaptation should only be taken so far. If you take it too far, write your own goddamn story. I don't know. You can see me, can't you? I'm already getting like juiced up about it. Oh. Yeah, that... Okay, that sounds weird, Ellie, that they're gonna dub in over the same language. I guess they'll do a really, really good job of syncing it up, though, because it was a Japanese dub of a Japanese... Yeah, that makes sense, but, unless you mean, like, unless it's English to English. Either way, that's cool. But it's, again, it's like... Who asked for, you know, a live action adaptation of Cowboy Bebop? Who asked for that? Does it need it? Why does it need it? Cowboy Bebop's fantastic. It doesn't... It stands on its own. It doesn't... Why... It's because certain people can't handle things that are animated. The Western world is like, for the most part, and it's getting better, but they're like, oh, cartoons? That's a good story. Shame it's in cartoon form. It's like, no, you don't understand. Silly people. Anyway, I'm getting het up now. Sorry about that. Oh, embroidered tippet? What is that? Or tippet? Tippet? I don't know. It's clearly an accessory, I'll bet. It might be armor. No, there we go. Doubles XP earned. I feel like we should get that on immediately. Wow, okay. Does it matter who has it? I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's give it to Bosch for a minute, but oh, he's already got the accessory. There we go. Not that he's actually in the party, but he can rock it for a bit. And a chopper. Speaking about One Piece, no spoilers. That's not an accessory, is it? That's got to be That's got to be it. Oh, dagger. Excellent. Oh. And yeah, you want to equip this one, farm. So let's learn that license for you. There we go. All these license points. Won't worry about it now. Excellent. Perfecto. So yes. Okay, I see, Ellie. Yeah, it's a nice touch, but again, I don't know. Yeah, I didn't see the Death Note adaptation, and I have not heard a single good thing about it. Even though, was it not Willem Dafoe playing Ryuk, which is... Willem Dafoe's amazing, isn't he? Who doesn't like Willem Dafoe? It's like, you know, but don't make things that don't need... It doesn't need to exist. Don't force it into existence. It already exists. Anyway, calm yourself, Fizz. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though, Kuma. You don't... If it already exists as a cartoon, you don't need to make a live action. Live action is actually inferior to animated because you can do far more with visual effects with animation. It's as simple as that. Things look at what they look like. You haven't got to take real life things and adapt it into something else. Whether people understand it or not, animation in one form or another, that's the future. Do you know what I mean? When we're all in the Matrix, everything's going to be animated. You know what I mean? Real things don't... We won't... They will exist, but we won't see that they exist anymore. Because we'll all be in the Matrix. Do you know what I mean? And people won't even realise. Sorry, that's rant over. Anyway, Twigsy, you're off. Been lurking. No, Bud, it's always a pleasure to have you here, Twigsy. You're an absolute legend, and I bloody love you. As long as you've had a good day, Twigsy, that's all that matters to me, buddy. You really enjoyed the stream, Twigsy. My God, you just saying that makes my day, bud. Thank you so much. Exactly. You see what I'm saying, Ellie? Willem Dafoe is... I mean, has he ever... Whatever he's ever been in, he is amazing. He is an amazing actor. He's an amazing man. But then you... So if he's in something and it's garbage, that kind of tells you something, doesn't it? Maybe I should watch it just to find out how bad it is. And it is a thing... Because Death Note, if anyone is not aware, is obviously a series, but I think it's like quite a long series. It's like 30 plus episodes. But I believe they distilled it down to a single movie. So it's like, what are you even doing here, Netflix? What are you doing? You don't know. It's like it's like Netflix. Go home. You're drunk. You drunk, Netflix. What are you doing? You guys know how to get me going, don't you? Casual Mer! How are you doing, Casual Mer? You're right, sir. Yeah, get back to work, Norm. He's skiving. He's like, I am doing work, boss. Casual Mer, how are you doing, you wonderful human being? I hope you're well. Oh yeah, of course. He was Green Goblin, wasn't he, as well? Damn, it's been a while since I've seen that. I barely keep up with anything nowadays, I'll be honest, folks. Oh, Chanter's Jalabra. Jalaba? What is that? Is that clothing? Is that a weapon? Okay, it's not it's armor, isn't it? There we go. Oh, and it is armor as well. Check that out. Now, do we give it to... Let's give it to Penelope instead. As she's the healer. I think the healer needs better armor than the Black Mage. But obviously, I'm sure we'll be able to buy an extra one at some point. Anyway, we're basically at the end of the stream, guys, but let's push it for a little bit, because I've been ranting for a bit. Let's fight still with him. Oi! Come here. We're trying to fight you. There we go. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm not sure if I saw the Boondock Saints. I think I probably did. But yeah, Kuma, you fan of the Boondocks? Uncle Ruckus. Oh my god. What a character. Yeah, I like the Boondocks. It's good. I don't know if there's been more of it. Again, I haven't followed that in quite a while. Nope, didn't mean to that. You know, it's all good. So I'm in an hour in there for a second. All the big birds. How you doing anyway, Mer? You alright, bud? And are you available this Saturday, or did we already discuss that, Mer? I do apologise if we did. All right, here we go. Let's get these treasures. Ether. High ether. Excellent. And, oh, 3,000 gil just sat there. My god. That's nice. Alright, let's get out of this place. We're almost there, where we need to be. My god, we've got plenty of license points to have fun with. That's for sure. %sure. Excellent, there. That's right. Well, it doesn't matter if you're not, bud. We are in no rush, sir. I'm not going anywhere, so... But yeah, either way, that's cool. Let's check with Steph. I'm sure she will be, but like I say, I don't want to make assumptions of anyone. Been pretty handy having Vossler with us. Just some extra firepower. There is a rush. Are you already not feeling it, Mer? Or do you mean you want to get a rush to get to the next one? Is that what you mean? All the traps. Right, so hopefully this should be Wraithwall's tomb, or... Oh no, sorry, no. Almost. Next section. Next section, almost there. Calm yourself, Iz. We're not there yet. Hey. Look, it's Dice again. What's he doing over here? Gets around, doesn't he? Nah, yeah, I know you do. I'm excited for it. So imagine there's more of a gap between 2 and 3 than there is between 1 and 2. Although I could be wrong. I could be wrong, couldn't I? You still wandering these reaches? Time to give up treasure hunting, I'd say. The shining bird'll peck at your bones, boy. Shining bird? No, it won't. We'll be fine. Lo there! Oh, sorry. This is his girlfriend again. Lo there, adventurer. If you're truly set on going to the Valley of the Dead, I'll give you some advice. The avian there is said to be invincible, but it has a weakness. I mean, I think those two things are mutually exclusive. I'm sure the Yortaniense knows something. This Sansi is theirs, you see. You can't just go giving people fool advice like that. What if they actually went out and tried to do it? That'd be blood on your hands. That said, if anyone knows the way through the Valley of the Dead, it's Yortaniense. But how to ask? They don't speak our tongue. By the by, you need anything? Take a look at your ware. Take a look at my wares. You might just be surprised at what you find. Will we though? Will that Dice? Now, firstly, let's sell our junk. Yeah, exactly. So I'm excited. I'm excited to find out what it's all about, Mer, because I know you speak very highly of it. Although some people have told us that they, you know, they prefer. They prefer 2 over 3. So I don't know. I would never judge before I've found out myself, you know. Right, let's have a look at the loot. Let's get rid of some of this. Let's keep most of it, though. Just because, you know, I'm a hoarder. Right, so these pebbles are really awful, aren't they? 2 gil at each. I mean, okay, that'll do. Now, see what he's got for sale. My God! We are surprised with what he's got. He's got yet more awesome items. Damn. Excellent. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, okay, Akuma. Oh, I see. If you go visit that Moogle again, he gives you a clue or something, does he? Excellent. Okay. Look at all this stuff. Nishijin belt. Excellent. Immune to sleep. Anything else? Okay, nothing new there. So we'll buy one of those just for the collection. There's the ammo. Don't need any of that. No more. Oh, stop. We'll buy that for the collection. Nothing else new. Okay. Okay, indeed. It's got all the level 4 armors, level 3 shield. Oh, let's get those licenses. So we got level 3 shield, level 4 armor, yeah. I think I've probably got most of these. Just want to double check. Okay, that's good to go. I'll look at their weapons in a second. I'm surprised he had new items, but that's pretty handy. So, Akuma, is it worth going back to that Moogle, or does it literally not matter? Okay, so buy one of those for Van. Buy one of those for him. Yeah, there we go. There's the jalapa there. Let's get another 2 of those. Balthier and Ash. Lambent hats. Let's go for 3 of those. Speed, excellent. Nice. Winged helm. Oh, look at all the stat bonuses. Wonderful. Right, chainmail is already got. That's fine. So we want 2 of these gold shields. Now, I mean, making a shield out of gold is probably not the best way to go, but maybe it's not actually. Okay, and that's all his old gear there. Perfect. Now let's look at these weapons. So, Lohengrin. Excellent. Nice. Nice attack power boost. Right, no one's using spears or bows. Hey, new gun. A friend there. Oh. The Sirius you've purchased cannot be equipped at a shop. Use the equip command in the party menu. Weird. Very weird. Okay. No one's using crossbows. Healing rod. Regen on hit. I think... Don't worry about that. I've already even got one, in fact. Okay, and everything else is stuff we don't need. Okay, why couldn't a friend equip that? Gun straight away. Does she not have the, Oh, she's already got the license for it. Oh, very weird. Okay, I don't get it. Doesn't matter. Okay. I suppose I couldn't do it just for the information, Akuma. But we can kill it anyway. Welcome back, Plagues. Don't ever apologise. You don't need to be it, buddy. Now... It's not actually a save point here, is there? So yeah, there's some like big monster or something here, isn't there? It doesn't just throw us straight into it, presumably. That would kind of suck. You'd think there'd be a save point. Or something. Oh, there we go. I guess. Now it's been okay, so we've after the boss. Okay. I guess it's it's just throwing us into. We've got a save point there, so it's a shame we can't go back and see the Moogle. So it's not like we get any extra bonuses or anything. Anyway. I guess we're fighting the boss before we finish the stream today. Oh, look at this. Damn. That's rather crazy and impressive. Now I'm going to switch Fran out and Penello in. I have both my black and white mage ready to go. I should probably spend the LP because I don't know how tough this fight's going to be. Let's quickly do this, folks. Not it desperately matters, but let's get some of these. Yeah, we got extra hit points, fun. Go for those. You don't really need magic points at the minute, do you, Van? Remedy law. I mean, they're handy, but I would hope he doesn't get on critical hit points, but oh, look, there's his extra ability there. Right. Not using you at the minute, Balthier, but we might as well get well, might as well just quickly spend everyone's points. Don't feel I desperately need any of that. Battle Law, we'll take that for sure. There you go. I want to quickly just get the next level 4 guns for Fran, because that's probably coming up at some point. Fran, all your hit points are down there through all this random junk. So I guess she's like our main potion user, so let's give her that. What are we doing with you, Fran? I guess we'll start trying to head in this direction. It's weird that you have to get through like 10 levels of 10 licenses of accessories before you can start buffing up her hit points just a little bit. There we go. Alright, Bosch, what are you doing with you, mate? Oh yeah, should definitely get you that. Nice. In fact, some more... I thought there's more gambits for him. Okay, though. Well, let's get this next mist ability there. Ruin impending, did it say? Jeez. Okay, I don't think you need anything else right at this moment, Bosch. We'll leave you, mate. Okay, got some swiftness down there. Charge. Yeah, that's what we've been waiting for, isn't it? Ash. Yeah, we definitely need you getting that. Now, it doesn't always work, but they can kind of replenish their own magic points using that. Let's get some more hit points. And now I'm like, eh. What do we do next? I'll buy that preemptively. I suppose, yeah, that makes sense, Kuma. Yeah, that doesn't it? I guess, I do need to, obviously, I've only got one of each at the minute, but I suppose you want to get them to kind of shuffle them around, don't you? That's quite expensive, but... So I'm going to get that swiftness there. Perfect. Let's just get that extra gambit slot. It's going to be done at some point. Okay, that's you ready to go, Ash. Right, Nello. Okay, let's get your next one of those. More hit points, definitely. Reduce magic point cost, excellent. More magical potency, thank you very much. So we've got all these spells down here that we do not currently have access to. However, probably wouldn't be a terrible idea. We've got... she's not got any points left, though. I think it's actually anything she desperately needs. Just get that ready. Oh, I'm clearly overthinking all this. We'll just leave with points for now. So that should be good enough, I feel. So I wonder if the trick with the Moogle is like you literally have to speak to him or you can't do it, or is either him giving you information on what you can do regardless. Oh, here we go. She's very shiny burb. No, stole a gold needle, eh? Excuse our quickenings. Garuda. Yeah, that's you.
How about some of this?
I must endure.
Yes, you must, Ash.
Here goes.
It's crazy where they get these crazy magical powers from.
Got a surprise for you.
So hopefully we kind of chained quite a lot together here. 5 hits. So hopefully that does like a nice chunk of damage there. We shall see. Oh, it's an item he gives you. Okay, Akuma. Excellent. Oh, yes. Look at that. Now, it doesn't seem to be... oh, Voster's helping as well. Excellent. Oh, let's do a few bits here manually. Or in fact, I think I might have his gambits out. Let me just check. There you go. We got Penelope to chuck some protect on everyone. We'll get some decoy on Varn as well. Now let me just set up some... now... Is arrow going to do less or no damage? I guess we could try blind. I feel like we might be alright. Let's try aqua instead. Alright, let's go for that. Oh no, you're asleep, fam. Don't want that, mate. Oh, he's awake anyway. That's fine. There we go. So he's got some. He's got some decoy on him. And to protect. Nice. So, is he actually hitting it there? Or is it because it's a flying bird, he can't actually hit it? I think that's what's going on here. Alright, he's tanking though. Just let him do it. Okay. I'll beat it. Yeah, I think we're just a little bit over leveled there. Yeah, I think he was using it on his own anyway. There, Akuma. Okay, that was fine. Thank you. Yeah, I kind of didn't. I just just spammed their mist abilities. That's all I did. Just emptied out their mist charge. That's literally all I did. Yeah, I'm not familiar with tactics, honestly, Parrot. So I can't comment. But it's definitely a nice touch, isn't it? Because it's all set in the same world. I don't know what the chronological order of it all is, though, or how it all ties in. The ancient device stirs because we killed the burb. Well, I've got no half an hour today, so we need to save it at the next save point, and then just finish up for today.
Long ago, the gods granted their favor to King Wraithwall, who would oversee the subjugation of a vast territory spanning from Mordalia to Valendia. Here, he forged the Galtean Alliance. Though he is called the Dynast King, upon establishing the alliance, he demonstrated compassion for his people and disdain for needless war. A philosophy passed on to his successors, one that would bring peace and prosperity for hundreds of years to follow.
Nice.
It was during this time of peace that the city-states of Arcadia and Rosaria, each members of Wraithwall's alliance, took root and flourished. Wraithwall left 3 relics signifying descent from the Dynast King. Of these, the Midlight Shard was given to what would become House Nabradia, and the Dusk Shard to my ancestors, the founders of Dalmasca. The last of these relics was the Dawn Shard. It remained hidden here, known only to those of royal blood.
As though the Dynast King foresaw the very plight before us now.
None save descendants of the king are suffered within. If we attempt to enter without proof of such lineage...
There's no guarantee we'll make it out alive. Vicious beasts, fiendish traps, something like that?
But you must consider the prize. The Dawn Shard lies within, and Wraithwall's treasure.
And there was I, thinking this was going to be hard.
Alright, there we go. No, turn that off for a minute. Turn that off. I'll turn that off as well. Excellent. Oh, and we've still got Voster with us. Nice. Okay, and there's our save point. Perfect. Okay, I mean, I feel that boss was kind of easy. Anyway, I'll leave it there, folks. Let's jump over it for a minute. Everyone tells me I should play Tactics, Akuma. And I feel that at some point I definitely should. But I feel because it's that much more kind of slow-paced and involved, it's not that we won't, it's just there's other things I want to get into before. So it's definitely on the back burner, Akuma, but when we get to it, I can't say for certain. Okay, they barely are Parrot. Fair enough. They just all happen to be set in the same world, which I didn't even realise until I was told. Then again, I've not played Vagrant Story or Tactics, so it's, you know, I wouldn't know anyway. Oh, okay, I see, Parrot. Yeah, he's literally like, yeah, they're all the same world. And everyone's like, oh, are they? Yeah. No, yeah, no. Look, if you and others, I know, like Cage, it's his favourite game, and he's freaking out about it. He's like, play it. I'm like, yeah, I probably will, mate. I probably will. What a wonderful stream, guys. Thank you all so much for being here. It was goddamn fantastic to have you all. Yeah. We didn't do too much in the way of like I say, last stream was like massive amount of story. This stream, complete opposite. Literally, go get the Dawn Shard from King Wraithfall's tomb. Okay. Well, we got there. That's as far as we got. I just want to say a quick thank you to LL McRae, Lovely Squidge for the resub, and also to Explosive Barrel for the resub. Bless them. I appreciate them both greatly. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, guys. We shall continue on and get into the Wraithwall's tomb tomorrow. No, but we didn't do that today, though, Parrot. That was that was all done off stream. But yes, nobody forced me to go in every nook and cranny of every area we have explored to date. You know, so there is that. Let me see who is around for us to go and raid. Let's have a look. Who do I see? Interesting. Unless anyone wants to spend the points and send us over there, or wherever you want to send us, you're more than welcome to. Or otherwise, I will just choose somebody. Akuma, thank you, buddy. Okay, let's raid this fellow here, Biohazard Gaming. I don't really know him. I know he's friends with Magical Craig and Magic Walsh Magic. So I don't know about him. Let's drop him a raid. He's playing the dinosaur game that Squidge was playing, Jurassic World Evolution. So I don't know if it's any good. I'm gonna hang out there for a bit. See what's what. Yeah, it's his buddy. I say I don't know him, or maybe it's more of Liam's buddy. I don't know. Probably make sure I've got the spelling of his name right there. Yeah, and that's the thing. If he wasn't, actually magical, then that would be kind of silly. But he is. He's a legit magician. Is Magical Craig. So yeah, let's go see Biohazard. See how his dinosaur game's going on. Like I said, I don't know him. I just know he's a friend of a friend. So let's go check him out, guys. As always, if you need me, if you need anything, message me on Discord. But I will be back same time tomorrow for more Final Fantasy XII. So until then, folks, take care, and I'll see you soon.